Geeta and welcome to your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. At the end of this live stream, I will be making a pick a card. If you are here for the pick a card and you're watching this on playback, please make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out on any future readings, but also check the video description or the comment section for the timestamps for the pick a group and for the pick a card. So I am going to be doing that. I'm going to start doing that with every live stream. At the end of every live stream, I'm going to be putting a pick a card. So you guys have something else, some other content to work with. So if you would like to have a live reading, all the information is in the video description. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you cannot show up for your reading, please contact me on Instagram at GeetaGalaway and you can get your reading done there. And that information is in the video description. If you don't want your reading to be done live, I have plenty of private options available, including FaceTime readings, readings that I record on YouTube. I don't even know. I should have like an official name for those. But just YouTube readings, whatever you want to call it. And I also have FaceTime, Instagram readings, which are the same price and everything is here as the live readings. So all of the readings, make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs if you're asking about other people. And right now I'm running a special where if you order a reading, you get a free dice roll reading. So you can get either yes or no, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling with a tarot dice. You can ask like what someone's thinking, feeling, their energy, intentions, next actions, things like that. You can ask with a tarot dice. And every reading that you order gets a free reading. So you don't just get one. If you order 3 readings, you get 3 free readings. Go ahead and share this. Hey Jessica, how are you doing? Hopefully you have a good night at work. Hey Dee, how are you doing? Did you have a wonderful Christmas? Happy New Year's. Uh-oh. Combative. Did you leave before you posted your free question, Jessica? And by the way, when you guys get free readings, it is your responsibility to post your question and for you to do your thing. Usually I ask for you to post it before the end of the live, before the end of your reading. You know what I mean? So if you didn't post it, I can't sit here and wait for you forever for you to post your question. It is your responsibility to post your question, not mine. Did you post your free question before I logged off? It's always ideal if you post your free question before the end of your reading. And you guys gotta post your question before the end of your reading, because there's also there's like lag. So you know what I'm saying? So the video lags and there's issues, so you also always should post your free question before the end of the live stream. Like before the end of your reading. Probably a few minutes before, because, you know, last night I was really tired too, by the way. I could do with a regular reading. And then I stayed up and did more work. But if you follow me on Instagram, did you DM me there? I want to see what you did. Wait, I think you said you didn't have social media. Oh my God. It's okay. But DM me on Instagram. When you do, I'll send you that stuff and I'll do your free reading there. I imagine so. Hey Jennifer, if you'd like to have a reading, can you please read the video description? The super chat readings are not the same as the price for PayPal and like PayPal, Venmo, and CashApp. Super chat readings cost twice as much. D, you can ask a question that is either yes or no. It's dice. I'm using dice. So I'm using tarot dice, or I'm using yes or no dice. And with a tarot dice, you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, like where's the connection headed, intentions, energy, things like that. So I'm using tarot dice for that, and then for the yes or no, I'm using the yes or no dice. In every reading you order, you get a free question. Jennifer, please read the video description if you would like to get a reading. There is a super chat section where it tells you the prices of super chats. That is not how much a super chat is. So if you would go read that, Jennifer, and send the remaining money, I will add you to the list. All right, Jonathan has ordered something as some kind of channel messages reading. I don't know who I'm channeling, Jonathan, but if it's angels, you don't have to do anything. If it is, I don't know, if it is like your person or if it is a passed on loved one, a picture is preferred. If you could do it, it doesn't have to be so much for your person as much as a passed away person, but if you can email that to me, which is in the video description, it's xtwinflamesx@gmail.com. Or you can DM it to me on Instagram at GeetaGalaway, which is also in the video description, and that will help with your reading. I don't know where Jonathan is, but... And then we have Elizabeth with a mini in-depth reading. And then we have Garrett with 2 regular readings. He's with me. Oh. Well, what is he getting, Garrett? Super chat is where you send stuff. You send money through the YouTube. And he's getting angel messages. Okay. That's when you send through the YouTube site. But YouTube takes half the money. Okay. So let me go ahead and start writing out the list. And as I said, I'm going to be doing like, at the end of each live stream, I'm going to do a pick a card. So you guys can always come back and do the pick a card later. Or if you happen to still be here. Sky. I'm just gonna shorten John's name just because it's easier for typing. Same thing with Liz. I can't do Garrett as much because it doesn't look as cool. Sorry, Garrett, your name doesn't look cool with only 3 letters. You're just gonna have to be that guy with an uncool non-3-letter name. I'm just joking. I hope you know I'm joking. Garrett usually knows I'm joking. Hopefully he's not sensitive today. Okay. Right, and then we have Sky with a mini reading. I think I want to bump Sky up to after Liz if Jonathan and Garrett don't mind, because she hasn't, I don't know, if a bunch of other people order, then it won't matter, but we'll see what happens. I might bump her up just because you guys got a lot. She's gonna wait another like extra 2 hours waiting for you guys. So I might bump her up to just change it. Because you guys pretty much ordered all at the same time. And these other people have really short readings. I don't normally do that, but I don't want people falling asleep while I'm giving their readings. Alright, so alright, that's what we're doing for now. Just because those are such short readings and you guys have very, very long readings. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with Dee's reading. What is Tim's current feelings towards you? Okay. And D has a regular reading. Please tell me, what is Tim's current feelings? Please tell me, what is Tim's current feelings towards D? What is Tim's current feelings towards D? Please tell me, what is Tim's current feelings towards D? What is Tim's current feelings towards D? Death. What is Tim's current feelings towards D? The Tower. Very dramatic. What is Tim's current feelings towards D? The Magician. Jesus. Another major arcana. What is Tim's current feelings towards D? The Eight of Wands. What is Tim's current feelings towards D? The Four of Swords. What is Tim's current feelings towards D? Terrifying Death. We have the Ten of Wands. Terrifying the Tower. We have the Ten of Pentacles reversed. Terrifying the Magician. We have the King of Cups. Terrifying the Eight of Wands. Judgment. Terrifying the Four of Swords. The Wheel of Fortune. So that's interesting. Every single row so far, like, even though these are not major arcana, they ended up with the major arcana here. So that's an interesting pattern. So these three are major arcana. These ones are not major arcana. These are not major arcana. These are major arcana. So big feelings, I would say. We have the Nine of Cups on the bottom. My kid is like in there screaming, laughing. Hopefully nobody is upset about it. Tell him to calm down. All right, Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. The Knight of Swords in the reverse. The Two of Swords in the reverse. The Knight of Wands in the reverse. Then there's the Ace of Wands. Yeah, she's having fun. One time I had the cops called on me for my child laughing and making happy cooing sounds when she was a baby. The police showed up and I was like, what do you want me to do? You want me to do? Go gag her? It's not like she was crying or anything. Please tell me. People are funny. Please tell me what is Tim's current feelings towards D. What is Tim's current feelings towards D? It was also in the middle of the day. It wasn't even at night. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. Three of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Wands reversed. We have the Devil. Clarifying the King of Cups. The King of Cups. Clarifying the Judgment card. Nine of Pentacles. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. In the reverse, we have Justice reversed. Have a good night, Jennifer. Yeah, I always suggest if you're going to send a payment to send it through like Venmo or PayPal or CashApp. Please tell me, what is Tim's current feelings towards D? Clarifying the Three of Pentacles reversed. We have the Nine of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Devil. Ace of Pentacles, clarifying the King of Cups. We have the Fool. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles in the reverse. And clarifying Justice in the reverse. We have the Seven of Pentacles reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Seven of Cups. The Two of Cups. The Emperor. Have you like interacted with him or anything at all? Seven of Swords. Two of Wands. High Priestess reversed. He's afraid though. Please tell me, what is Tim's current feelings towards D? What is Tim's current feelings towards D? What is Tim's current feelings towards D? Clarifying the Nine of Swords reversed. We have Ladybug. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, we have House. Clarifying the Fool. We have Owl. Clarifying the King of Pentacles reversed. We have White Wolf. Clarifying the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Double Rainbow. Bottom of the deck, we have a Stallion. Wolverine. Wine. So, he's definitely got big feelings going on here. He's Sagittarius, isn't he? Sagittarius. Venus is in Sagittarius too right now, so he's having some big feelings. He's feeling a lot of love and he wants to take a leap of faith in his, I don't know, I think he might be, I don't know, I feel like something is waking up within him or something. With the Owl, I feel like he's becoming more aware of something, more aware of feelings. I really do think if you have not made, your feelings obvious to him, that you should do something. Right now, he's trying to make a decision about a relationship. Currently, it's like making a big decision. And he could be doing that secretly. It's not saying what. He's afraid, though. He's not taking action on it yet. He's thinking about becoming, like, maybe leaving whoever he's with or something. There is some breakup energy here. So I'm under the impression that he's not happy where he's at currently. He's not happy with what's currently going on, and making a change is starting to weigh heavily, like more and more heavy on him. I think that he wants this ladybug. He wants to have this vibrant, abundant life, and in his current situation, he's not seeing how he's going to be able to achieve that. I think he's going through some kind of awakening or transformation. I feel like that he's starting to realize that whatever he currently has going on in his life is not like what he was wanting. It's not what he was hoping for. Unfortunately, a lot of people feel like this, and then they stay in their relationships. It's like they have this wake up, right? They have this wake up call, and they realize that the connection that they're in is not the connection they were wanting to begin with. It's not really what they want, but because the person hasn't like cheated or hit them or been a huge pain in the ass, then they stay. Because unless they do something wrong, they can't justify leaving. Again, this is terrible. It's terrible that we're like this, because one, you're going to stay in a relationship that you're not happy with. And why do we have to wait until someone just totally sucks balls to leave? Why? It doesn't, maybe it's just not a good fit. Maybe you're just not compatible. And it's not really anything wrong with the other person. It's just not your person. You know what I mean? Why does there have to be something wrong to end something? And so, but the bad thing about it is that people will stay because they don't have any good reason to justify leaving. They don't want to be the bad guy, right? They're worried about what other people are going to think. People grow apart. I actually did see a couple on Facebook. It was like either right before Christmas or something. And they go, you know what? We've been together for like 20 years and we've just grown apart. And while we're still friends and we support each other, we have decided to break up so we can go be with the other people that we want to be with, that we can find are more of a match. And unfortunately, it took them 20 years. Who knows? Maybe they were together, 10 years in, and they knew that, and they stayed 10 more years because they knew, even though they knew that they didn't want to be together, but at least, they finally admitted, hey, we don't have to hate each other to break up. It's sad when it gets to that point, because it's sad because that's a person that you spent a long time with that you loved. Why do we have to hate them? So I think that he is going through this process right now. He's going through this process where he wants to break up, but he may not have a very good reason to break up with this person. But he's feeling so much limitation and restrictions, and he wants to have some kind of new beginning. He wants to be in a place where he feels like he's safe and where he belongs, and he doesn't feel like he belongs where he's at. And this is going to be an ongoing problem in this world right now, because the angels, the universe, whatever you want to call it, is trying to push us to grow and to change. And some of us are in situations where we can't do that. And his feelings, I feel like that he has feelings for you. And I think he wonders what could have been in this connection with you. That's what I think he's doing. And he's wondering, what would his life been? What would his life be now? Would he be having the life that he was wanting or hoping, the situation that he was hoping for, if he would have chosen you instead? And I feel like the universe is, and they very well could be giving him dreams and things like that with this Nine of Swords. I think they had the Four of Swords too. Yep, Four Swords. Nine of Swords, Four of Swords, Seven of Cups. These are all the dreamy magician, the dreamy cards. They're going to be weird dreams too. I had a dream I gave birth to a baby boy. It was so weird because in my dream I was recalling giving birth to Amber without, like, at home in a bathtub, and that's not even what I did. It's like, what, I'm making shit up in my brain. But that is what's going on. Let's see. Ace of Wands. Yeah, see the Awakening card. And he's wanting to become independent. And there's like, he's in this, like, I need to explore who I am and what I want. But hopefully he will actually do it. He is repeating a karmic lesson, though. And he's dreaming about it and everything like that. This is a divine intervention. A lot of people are experiencing this right now. It's not just him. It's especially the twin flames that are going through this. The universe is like fucking with us and fucking with us to push us to grow and to change and to move, to do something, because there's some kind of injustice. Yeah, see right here? He's waking up. He's having these dreams. He's going through awakening, and he's repeating a karmic lesson where he feels like there has to be an injustice to change what he's doing. And there doesn't have to be. Why can't we just look at our partners and we realize one day this isn't the person for us, or we've grown apart in some way, shape, or form, or I want to go in a different direction, and say, look, you know, it's not about you or anything. This just isn't what I want, you know, and I don't want to hate you. I don't want to fight with you. I don't want, you know, you didn't really do anything wrong. You've just been yourself, and you should be fully allowed to do that. You know, you should not expect your partner to change to become the person that you want them to be, you know, and you shouldn't change to be the person to be able to fit in with your partner. We should be able to be fully authentic. So I think he's going through all of that right now. I think he's trying to make a decision about what he wants to do. And I do think that he thinks about, you know, what if I chose this way? What if I went that way? Did I make a mistake? Did I go the wrong way? And so far, I don't see a lot of the self-loathing here, so that could be a good thing. If anything, his feelings are being pretty logical at this moment, in my opinion. He might not think it's logical, or if he said it to someone else, he might not think it's logical. Yeah. So let's be, you know, we got to start being grown-ups in our relationships. You know, in the past, our ancestor says you have to if you marry that person, you have to stay with that person no matter what, even if you hate their guts and you want them to die. There's a lot of people who were murdered in the past because they wanted to leave their relationships because they didn't have divorce. You know, can you believe it? We used to trap people so much so that we wouldn't allow people to leave their relationships, and so they would murder them. That's terrible. You know, out of desperation because you're not allowed to leave. And now we still have part of that mindset where we feel like we have to stay in a relationship with somebody. And relationships are not all meant to be like that. We're supposed to be able to find our person, but we are meant to be in relationships so we can learn and grow and learn how to be with our ultimate person. You know, that's how it's supposed to be. It doesn't mean we should go out and we should start slutting everything up and screwing everybody or anything like that. But I think that we were meant to be in, like, probably at least 3 big relationships in our lives. Probably one from when we were kids and we're puppy love. And so many people, what do? They commend the people who can be together since they were like 15 until they're like 80. Those people spiritually haven't grown very much, you know. And the people who probably do and they are legit in that, they got really lucky. And maybe they are a different kind of soul. Maybe they're already evolved. Maybe they're meant to come together and help other people. But that's not most of us. A lot of people romanticize that relationship, right? They romanticize a relationship where you find your person when you're like a child, and then you stay with them through your whole life and you grow together. Yeah, that sounds nice on paper, okay? But that's not realistic. That's not what we're here for. We're not here to find our person and just be with them for the rest of our lives. That's not how life works. We're here to learn and grow. And if we're always stuck in the same relationships, we're not going to do that as well. Because people learn and they grow and they change at different rates and different times. And they're not always with your time. So we have the baby puppy love relationship. Then we have the middle one. Usually it's the one where you have kids with, right? And then you have your last relationship after you've been through everything and you know who you want to be with, who you are. You finally learned who you are, what kind of person you want to be with, and everything like that. There's usually probably about 3 major like times in your life, like major loves, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we have a couple people in between. You know, now if we could be like mature about everything, I feel like that we'd probably have less relationships that are like shitty. Like we need to have, if we could just learn, you know, how to identify good and bad relationships, what is healthy, what is unhealthy, people can learn how to heal and stop being narcissists, stop being with narcissists, even though those even have their, like, we're still supposed to, empaths usually end up with them because we have to learn, you know, but there's different kind of relationships, and we have to stop judging people for being in different relationships and how many, their body count and things like that. Yeah, it's not good to pollute your body with all these different energies by being with multiple partners. But if somebody is legit looking for love and they are with somebody like 2 to 3 years and they have like 10 partners, why are we judging them? It's not like they're trying to not be, if they're trying to be in a committed relationship every time, why are we judging them? Some things don't work out. And it doesn't mean that anything is wrong with them or anything is wrong with us if we're not with them. You know, obviously it's not ideal, but shit happens. It doesn't mean we should just give up on love and we should go live in a house with 100 cats by ourselves for the rest of our lives. So I really feel like he's going through an awakening right now, and he has, whatever he's got going on is very big, and he's thinking about doing something to change what he's doing. I think he does think back to like, what if I had chosen D at one point, and hopefully, you know, he'll progress. Right now he's in the wake up part, and he's just thinking, he's trying to make a decision, and that's where he is right now. All right, so go ahead and post your question. You're a free one. The either yes or no, or what is someone thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, intentions, next actions, things like that. All right. But something big is happening with him. I feel like I'm like the big maturing of like his feelings. Especially, I guess, maybe Venus and Sagittarius is really, there's a lot of things. There's like Mars and Venus. There's a bunch of things in Sagittarius right now, so. You're welcome. And if anybody doesn't know, I post a lot of picket cards lately. I posted like 6 or 7 of them. So, well, I'm going to post another one. And I'm going to start putting picket cards at the end of live stream. So, just so people have a reason to come back to the end of the live stream. Or if they happen to click on it, they have something they can do, you know. Alright, please tell me, will Kim contact you within the next 4 months? Yes or no? Will Tim contact me within the next 4 months? Yes or no? The answer is yes. There's a good chance that he will. All right, so now it is Jonathan's turn. John has a channeled messages reading. Oh, no, I'm saying it wrong. We're doing Liz and then Sky. Liz, go ahead and post your question. I'm glad, Jessica. I haven't been posting enough, and to be honest with you, I've been so desperate for a decent pick a card. I'm watching my own good pick a cards. Because, like, even though I did a, whatever, the unsent messages, I don't know. A lot of them have slight variations. I think we're in like a similar, everybody's in a similar thing going on, energy. Because I feel like that a lot of it is really similar. A lot of the different piles are really similar. With just slight variations. It's almost like they're in different stages, you know, like this one is this stage, this one's in the next stage, and this one's in like the further progressive stage. Like one is usually like wanting to do something but they're scared, the next one is like about to do something, the other one is doing something. So it's almost things like that is what's going on. Well, it'd be nice to at least see you, but I know you've been busy, Dee. I'm doing Liz because you have a faster reading than Garrett and Jonathan. Both have big readings, so I'm trying to hurry up and do the shorter readings real quick. So I'm doing Liz and Sky before Jonathan and Garrett. We've already agreed. So because theirs are going to take like 2 hours. So unless you want to wait 2 hours, go ahead and push your question. What is Surya current feelings towards Liz? That's cool. And this is a mini in-depth reading. What is Surya's current feelings towards Elizabeth? Please tell me what is Surya's current feelings towards Elizabeth? Yeah, and go ahead and post your free question. You can post a yes or no question, or you can post like what someone's thinking, feeling, connection, where the connection's headed, next actions, things like that, with a tarot dice. And you would post first names and sun signs for that as well. But if you know what you want to ask, go ahead and do that. Preferably the sooner better than later. All right, please tell me, what is Surya's current feelings towards Liz? Elizabeth. What is Surya's current feelings towards Elizabeth? What is Surya's current feelings towards Elizabeth, please? What is Surya's current feelings towards Elizabeth? 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 That's a lot of reversals. I'm getting that a lot lately. What is Surya's current feelings towards Elizabeth? I find the Seven of Pentacles reversed. It's like this feeling like everybody is either about to make a change, they're thinking about changing, but they're not quite acting on it. I'm trying the Ten of Cups in the reverse. We got one upright. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles reversed. Three of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Hanged Man reversed. We have the Tower reversed. See, there's something changing. Clarifying the Two of Wands reversed. So I feel like that see, this is what we have. See, what's great about these, and if you see another reader, get this. If you know anything about cards, you know, so all the cards are reversed, but the ones are upright. So the other cards say stuff, but this is what they're really wanting. The Page of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups, which is some kind of offer with new love. But all of the cards are in reverse because this is what they want, but they're afraid to act on it, or they're not quite ready yet, or they're trying to make a decision to do it. A lot of readers don't realize that, and they think something's wrong with the reading, but it's not. Please tell me, what is Suria's current feelings towards Elizabeth? Clarifying the 9 of Cups in reverse. It could be interesting with the next action. So we do have the Star, another upright. So there's only 3 uprights so far. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. 9 of Wands. All right. Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles reversed. 6 of Wands reverse. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. 5 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. The Queen of Swords. Yeah, they're wanting to tell you the truth about their feelings, I feel. It's a she, right? As she told you her feelings before. We have the Moon in the reverse, the 3 of Cups, the 4 of Swords, Page of Wands. Yeah. Ooh, see, 4 of Wands. This person, I feel like, has big feelings for you. Please tell me, what is Suria's current feelings towards Elizabeth? What is Suria's current feelings towards Elizabeth? What is Suria's current feelings towards Elizabeth? Clarifying the Star. Spying. Clarifying the 9 of Wands. Emotional Storm. Clarifying the 6 of Wands reversed. Heartbroken. Okay. Clarifying the 5 of Wands reversed. Stress. Clarifying the Queen of Swords. The Chaser. She seems to be upset. Okay, I don't think she's necessarily upset with you. She may not be necessarily upset with you. She seems stressed. This could be a fear of abandonment. You're, yeah. What is Suria's current feelings towards Elizabeth? Clarifying spying. Finality. She's got some kind of ending with somebody. Clarifying emotional storm. She's upset. She's heartbroken over something. Clarifying heartbroken. I don't think it was with you so much. She's releasing something. She's got new love. Unless it's 2 things. If she's already been with you and you're not the new love, it could be with you. And if you are the new love, she's ending something with somebody else. She's releasing another person. She's walking away from somebody. Clarifying stress. Girl with a snake, see. She's having some kind of arguments with somebody. Some kind of fighting. She's trying to avoid. Clarifying the Chaser. We have depth. On the bottom we have camera, karma, rejection. But wasn't she acting as though like she wanted to get back together? She's upset because of some kind of breakup. I don't think she's upset with the breakup she had with you. I think that she's upset. This feels current. You know what I'm saying? It's reading like there's something to do with the internet here, and she's like fighting with somebody, and she's ending something with somebody else. So say like you guys started talking again, started rehashing things again, and maybe she does want to be with you. She wants to get back together with you. She could be having somebody else that she's trying to be done with, because we have the 3 of Cups as the third party. We have even the 3 of Pentacles. We start seeing 3s, and then 2, she's trying to make a decision about new love. And I feel like the new love could be you, right? Technically, I know you're kind of an old love, but like it's new right now. It's new. It's been renewed, I guess. It's like you're refurbished. Yeah. So if she's finished, she's trying to finish that, or somebody's breaking up with her. Either way, she's trying to make a decision about telling you the truth, right? About whatever's going on. The decision that she's making regarding new love. And going after somebody who she feels like has a lot of value and is very important to her. There's also an energy of spying. Something about spying online. And then closure with something. What the problem is this feels like other people. And then we're asking about her feelings towards you. So it's a little... So I would say her feelings towards you is that she wants to give an offer to you with what I was getting in the upright, because there's so many reversals. That she hasn't... Her feelings hasn't ended. She wants the star, which is like a renewal of hope. Right? In the connection with you. And right now she's trying to... It feels like she's trying to release another situation. That's how I'm gonna... She's right now, she's overwhelmed. And I'm hearing, she feels kind of like this, kind of like a guilt or something. Again, you know, it's back to the same energy where, like, if she chose somebody else, and she's made to feel guilty because, you know, maybe the person didn't do anything very horrible, you know, to make her not want to be with them. Maybe she just feels like it's not her fit. It's not anything wrong. It doesn't have to be anything wrong with that person, you know? She just wants you. Yeah. Well, it's not that they didn't work out. It kind of feels more like her feelings is more like she's choosing you. It feels more like she's wanting to choose you, and she's ending things with other people, but she's being made to feel guilty for, again, I'm picking that up. So it feels more like she's choosing you, and the other people are giving her shit about it because she's breaking up with them, or she's ending things with them. Maybe she's friend zoning them. She's not with somebody else. She's trying to be done with somebody else. Because she wants to be with you. She doesn't want to miss out on an opportunity with you. But it's not. Why are you being negative? Why? You're being negative. It's not true. What you're saying isn't true. Because I can tell by the cards that are upright. So, personally, I think that she wants to be with you. And she doesn't want to miss out on an opportunity with you. And so she's ending things with other people. And right now, I think that she was just upset, and she probably stayed short on the phone with you because she was not in a very good mood, and she's probably not very good at hiding her feelings. Because I do feel like she feels bad towards the other people because she's not wanting to be with them. But like I said earlier, we're made to feel guilty for not wanting to be with somebody, even though, you know, they're not for us. Again, there doesn't have to mean there has to be something wrong with them. And if someone breaks up with you sometimes, like you or anybody listening is what I mean by you, if they're not your person, then they're not your person. Sometimes they are your person, they break up with you, and sometimes you gotta go let them go find out that the other thing is not, like, that they are not for them, and that you are. And that's when you just hang back and wait for them to come back. If you know they're your person, which we usually know with divination. Most people, they don't know, you know. But if you know, you know. In this case, you do. It feels like you guys are going to come back around. I'm not going to lie. wants to be happy. I feel like that she was happier with you. She's totally reevaluating everything that she's doing. Yeah, see, and she's got all this stress and turmoil, the Tower, the Hangman. She doesn't want to wait. Yeah. Trying to see if there's any little bit that I missed. Hey, John, are you happy? Garrett, find out if John's happy. Vicky wants to know. All right, and then your free question is Soraya, what is her next action? It's going to be towards Liz. Please tell me, what is Soraya's next action going to be towards Elizabeth? What is Soraya's next action going to be towards Elizabeth? We have the World. 2 of Cups, bruh. Look at that. 2 of Cups. To be with you. Judgment. Renewal of energy. Coming out of sadness. Going to be leveling up. Having a balanced give and take. Planting new seeds. Coming out of this resting. An emotional offer towards you, the King of Wands. Loving, kindness, nostalgia. Moving away from things that are no longer serving her. And the 4 of Wands, union. So her next actions would be an emotional offer. All right, Sky, go ahead and post your question. Sky has a mini reading. See, John's all right, Vicky. You finally home? I appreciate you too, Liz. Give her some time. She's just sorting through something. It doesn't mean that you're not a backup plan. Oh, it was phenomenal. Oh boy. So where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky? This is a mini reading. Please tell me, where's the connection headed? And go ahead and post your free questions, Sky. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky? Where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky? Where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky, please? Where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky? Where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky? The Knight of Cups. Where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky? 8 of Wands reversed. Where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky? 2 of Cups reversed. Are y'all technically together right now? Where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky? Where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky? 10 of Cups. I gotta clarify that one. Where's the connection headed between Yitz and Sky? Clarifying the Knight of Cups. Page of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 8 of Wands reversed. Nine of Cups, clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. Two of Wands, okay. Clarifying the Nine of Wands. The King of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Cups. We have Death reversed. Where's the connection headed between Yitz and the Sky? Clarifying the Page of Swords in the reverse. We have the Eight of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. Two of Pentacles. Clarifying the Two of Wands. The Five of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the King of Wands reversed. Justice. Clarifying Death in the reverse. The Queen of Cups reversed. What is... Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Two of Wands. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles reversed. Well, it's talking about an ending. Still got issues. He's being, I'm going to be honest with you, he's being wishy-washy as hell. Clarifying the Death reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Cups reversed. Queen of Cups is you. Clarify the Four of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Four of Swords. Are you being pessimistic? What the fuck? I've got a Ten of Cups. Did you guys have sex? There's something wrong, okay? There's a lot of potential in this connection. I feel like he feels maybe, I don't know, there's a lot of potential. But there's like an ending. Like the connection keeps trying to end and then be together. End and be together. So it's like wishy-washy. Do I want to be with Sky or do I not? And it's heavily being based upon whatever he thinks Sky is doing. So if Sky's not giving enough, if Sky is not kissing his ass, if Sky's not doing everything that he wants perfectly, then maybe he will end things with you. He definitely feels like he wants there to be a balance. I don't know. He's being very he wants to, I feel like he wants to be with whoever is going to go above and beyond and bend over backwards to give him whatever he wants. That's what it feels like. Because it's like, maybe I will end things with Sky if this isn't like this. I will end things with Sky if this isn't like this. If she abandons me, if she doesn't give me enough attention, I will end things with Sky. So there's a very strong, like, ass kissing aspect that he's expecting from you. And if you kiss his ass, if you give him whatever he wants, then he will stay with you. And if you don't kiss his ass, which I'm picking up an attitude coming from you, then he will end things with you. Or you may even be ending things with him. Garrett's reaction. You can ask any yes or no question for the free question. And you can, except for curses. And you can ask if you know, the thing, I don't know, just please post your free question already. Yeah, you don't come off as an ass kisser. That's what I'm saying. So he's kind of going back and forth. He's in this energy like this. He's a girl pooping in the yard in a pot. I don't know. He's contemplative. Okay. Right now, he's in this energy. King of Cups reversed. This is him. He's being wishy-washy. I'm going to tell you. And because he's in this energy currently, this is why it's like, okay, I'm going to be with Sky. Am I not going to be with Sky? It's going back and forth, to be honest with you. It's not stable. This reading is not stable. He is in a bit of a greedy energy. I do feel like that he wants things with you. Please post your free question. I won't see it. I told you, you can ask a yes or no question. You can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, next actions, where the connections head, things like that. I'm about to finish this reading, and I really wanted your question to be already posted by then, because I need to start other people's readings. But he's basing it upon how much you're giving. What are you giving? What are you doing? I honestly think that he has high standards, but it's like a little bit more than that. It's more like he's looking for this perfect thing. And that's what he's trying to get. Not so much like about looks or anything. Like the way you treat him. The way you act. Things like that. And I have a feeling like he's comparing you to past people. So like if you start resembling, and you're not going to know what it is, but if you start resembling shit other people did that he hated, then that could cause issues in your relationship. You cannot get cards. It's dice. I don't know why you guys think your free question has anything to do with cards. The free questions with dice. I'm using dice only. There's no messages on dice. There we go. Don't ask for cards for free questions. Dice. It's these two things. That's what's free. Please tell me, what is Yes's current feelings towards Sky? What is Yes's current feelings towards Sky? You have the Tower here. There's him. He's having a third-party situation. So trouble with friendships, peer pressure. He's jealous, maybe. He's upset. King of Cups reversed. Same as in the reading. Over the King of Wands reversed. Or he is the King of Wands reversed. He's upset over somebody. Some kind of third-party energy. He might think that somebody else is coming towards you. It's jealousy, so he could be jealous over somebody messing with you or talking to you. He sees you as having a lot of options. He's upset because he thinks someone's giving you some kind of offer or something. So, yeah. So that's what I feel like it's mostly saying. Is that he's jealous. He's upset currently. He thinks, I don't know if it's online or some shit, but he thinks that somebody is giving you some kind of offer or flirting with you, and he's being very jealous. Maybe that's what the reading was about. All right, now it is John's turn. Go ahead and post your question, John. Thank you for your patience in letting the people go. Make sure to post your first name and sun sign. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. All right, Virgo. Have you told him anything of what these readings are like? All right. What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? 2. What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? 3. All right, they want to do 3. What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? Bottom of the deck energy. This is why we're here. We have, what else could this mean? On the back it says, there are always multiple ways to look at every situation. Our first reaction is usually rooted in our fears and limiting beliefs. Look at a situation today by stepping outside of the trigger and ask, what else could this mean? What boundaries need to be created or strengthened within my relationships? To create more healthy boundaries, we must first get in tune with our needs, desires, feelings, and believe we are worthy of them. In your relationships, it's essential to know where they end and where you begin. What are the dominant emotions that run my life? That's what they're asking you. What are the dominant emotions that run your life? How do you feel your day? Stress or joy? Trust or anger? Anxiety or peace? We have only today, right now, the journey. No goal, no destination will bring us the feeling we seek. But when we begin filling, every day with that which we value most, we will attract more of it. This is fulfillment. So what you feel is what you're going to attract. So if you're always stressed, worried, having anxiety, having negative emotions, you're going to attract more situations into your life that's going to give you more negative emotions, because the universe will give you whatever you focus on. So if you're focusing on the negative, the universe goes, this must be what you want. This is what you need more of. The reason why the universe thinks this is what you need more of, because you haven't learned to get out of it. And that is a lesson in itself. So the universe is like, this is what you're focusing on, so you need to learn this lesson. And so I'll keep giving you more of that until you figure it out. And sometimes everybody's going, you know, they're getting really upset and they're like, why does the universe keep doing these things to me? Why? Because you haven't learned to fucking get over it. That's why. You haven't learned to let it go. You haven't learned to forgive. You haven't learned to refocus onto more positive things. You haven't learned to be more positive. You haven't learned how to monitor your own emotions. You haven't learned how to switch up your energy. You haven't learned these lessons. So therefore, the universe will keep giving you these shit situations because that's what you're focusing on. And that's what you need to learn. So if you want to have better interactions in your life, a more positive life, then you have to be more positive. From whom can I release my judgment now? So they're actually kind of saying you might be judging other people and yourself. You know, so a very good way to stop, because most of this, especially with your emotions, you're taking everything too personal. And the reason why you're taking things personal is your ego. We're all meant to overcome our egos. Our ego is the source of pain. It is what causes us to have fear, anxiety, worrying. Any negative emotion is all coming from your ego that you're feeling. It's taking everything personally. It's not seeing the bigger picture. You know, also the ego tries to protect you falsely. You know, it tries to protect you. It's fearful. You know, so part of that ego is to judge yourself and others. Usually that causes negative feelings as well. And it says judgment closes our heart to truth and separates us from love. It binds us to our fear and holds us in shame. On whom are you placing judgment right now? Is it someone in your life? Is it yourself? Release the shackles, drop the expectations, and be grateful for what is. Part of judgment is you're not really allowing other people to have their journey. You have to understand that we're all here to make mistakes. So for one, you can stop judging yourself because you're supposed to come here and make mistakes. So I don't know why you would expect to be perfect. And you should not expect other people to be perfect because they're here to make mistakes. We're all here to fuck up. We make mistakes so we can learn from them, preferably. You know, there's a lot of people who keep repeating them. You know, we all do it. We've all done it. Nobody's exempt from that. So there's no point in judging anybody. We're all in the same boat. We've all done the same shit. We're just at different stages. And a lot of us do dumb shit. Yeah, maybe someone else is doing something dumb that you would never have done. But there's maybe some dumb shit that you've done that nobody else would ever think to do. We all do dumb shit. And we all have to learn from it. So there's no point in judging anybody for any of it. But we're all here to make mistakes. That's what we're here for. So we can learn from them, so we can grow and become spiritually evolved. That's what we're here for. So judging anybody and yourself for making mistakes is really kind of stupid, isn't it? Please tell me what the angels want to say to Jonathan. What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? Yeah, we want to overcome our ego. We have number 52, the magical map shifter in the reverse. We want to overcome our ego so we can not be in pain. Who wants to be in fucking pain all the time? And the ego is a lot like a little pissy little bitch child. So, I mean, who wants to run around being a pissy bitch child? I want to be happy. And you're in your ego, you can't be happy. I don't want to be in pain. You know, I want to be happy. I want to be chill. You know, I want to be relaxed. I want to be trusting in the universe and not worried and being able to have fun and not see life as a problem or a pain or suffering or anything, because that's not really what it is. It's only like that when we're in the process of learning. What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? So we learn to overcome our egos so we can become a better version of ourselves, so we can be happy, and we can, once we see things from a different perspective, we kind of level up and we can learn different levels of things, and they do get easier and less painful for the most part, because part of overcoming your ego is learning how to process your past trauma, process your pain, And once the better and better you get at processing those things, every little thing is not a big deal that happens. And you're like, ah, fuck it, I don't give a shit. You know, as you get more progressed, you don't give a fuck about those things anymore. You don't care. It doesn't bother you, right? So you get further along and you level up spiritually, and then you get different kind of things. They're usually easier to process, easier to understand, and then they kind of start interesting too. You start getting synchronicities, you start having all these different things happening. It's really interesting, kind of magical, but at the same time not magical, because the more you learn, the more you understand. It's actually pretty scientific. Spirituality is actually more scientific than a lot of other religions. I was just talking to my friend about this like a couple days ago, and that's what the great thing is about it. Like, if you follow me, like, say, on Facebook and things like that, you would see that I post things about, like, the sun. The planets do affect us. There's an energy. The sun, it emits an energy. It comes and it hits our planet, and it affects us energetically. It affects the vibration of our planet. And vibration, everything with us is about vibration. What we attract and what we have in our lives is about our feelings, which is our vibration. We put out a vibration. It's a sound. Our feelings make a sound. We can't hear it, but we make a sound, and it stretches really far, just like how whales can make sound underwater and it goes really far. We have our feelings that make a sound go really far, and it's all connected. Everybody is connected, and everybody can pick up these feelings. We can connect to things that are not even in the same universe as us. What is that? I can't remember the name of the particles, you know, that we can affect on the other side of the fucking universe. I can't remember the name of it at this moment. But in everything I'm doing, even right now, how the angels are communicating with me, there's an energy that is currently in the air that is currently happening. And part of that energy is your feelings, what you're going through, and your lessons. So this is going to lay down everything that you're focusing on, everything you're dealing with right now. And it's not really magic. It's more like the energy that you're putting out and the energy that they're putting out trying to help you. These energies already exist, and I'm just telling you what they say. I'm just interpreting them. Please tell me, what is the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? Is this reverse or upright? It's in the upright. What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? Say Jonathan, that one wants to come out. We have Talisman. What do the angels want to say Jonathan? What do they want him to know? 41 unexpected visitors. What do the angels want to say Jonathan? What do they want him to know? Dragon Slayer, number 19. Ooh, interesting energies. I usually like it when I get put this over here. Really, we have flying in the reverse on the bottom, number 20. Well, I'll definitely help him. But if he's new to this, it might be difficult for him to take it first because of the ego. Threes, you got about an hour and a half, okay? Just to let you know. All right, please tell me what the angels want to say to Jonathan. What do they want him to know? Because they're implying to me, and I can tell by these cards here, that this is like, is this pretty much his first exposure to this type of information? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? But they're saying this is your key. This is your chance to escape. Basically, they're saying it like this. They're saying to escape the matrix. Do you want to escape the matrix? Do you want to stay in it? And be blind to everything? And this is a choice that he's going to have to... Basically, he's getting like the... he's got... what's his name? that one guy with the red and the blue pill. You want the red pill or the blue pill? Please tell me what the angels want to say. And right now, Jonathan's Neo. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Jonathan. Please clarify the magical map shifter in the reverse. Please clarify the magical map shifter in the reverse. Please clarify the magical map shifter in the reverse. Does Jonathan usually believe in God? Clarify the magical map shifter in the reverse. God is real. God does exist. Clarify the magical map shifter in the reverse. Clarify the magical map shifter in the reverse, please. Thank you. Attachment, I think it wants to be upright. Okay. You're saying yes. Clarifying new light. This way. Okay. We have first chakra, Archangel Michael, number 35 in the reverse. This would imply that you could have a root chakra blockage. That could also fuck up your like money and things like that. Definitely a feeling of fear and a lack of safety would be attached to that blockage. Clarifying talisman. We are energetic beings. That's what we really are. We are like magnets. We walk around, technically we'd have to be magnets to be stuck to the earth that's spinning, you know, with a magnetic pull, right? So we're like magnets. Whatever we feel is what we will attract to us. Whatever's like the opposite is what we push away. So if you're in a negative vibration, you will push away positive things in your life. And if you're in a positive vibration, you will bring in more positive things. You will push away the negative things, right? What you feel is your energy. What you feel is what you vibrate, and what you feel is what you attract. That is what you manifest. Clarify talisman. Clarify talisman. Clarify talisman. Gosh. They're trying to say something about your finances, and I want to say in the reverse this one's, and there's some kind of new opportunities coming towards you, but there's too many. So the angels want to say to Jonathan, I want him to know. Clarify talisman, please. Clarify talisman. We get one card, please. So we have patience in the reverse. Clarifying unexpected visitors. Deceit. Reverse or upright? That's sideways. That's not helpful. Reverse or upright? All right, it is reversed. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's good. Clarify dragon's lair. Yin yang. It came back out. Bottom of the deck energy is contract reversed. Number 6. What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? Clarify attachment. I have so many cards. Observer, serendipity, and treasure island. So they are trying to give a message about you observing. This is what's going on currently. They're just talking about you and being attached to some kind of way of being, some kind of thought processes. And they're trying to, there's definitely an energy here where this is like you're kind of in a observing something here. But I want only one card, so. Angels want to say Jonathan. Clarify attachment, please. Clarify attachment. We have co-create. Clarify the first chakra, Archangel Michael in the reverse, please. We have fork in the road. Because right now you're definitely at a crossroads. Okay. In your life, it is definitely a spiritual crossroads, and it's talking about your intuition too. Clarifying patience in the reverse. It's like bigger than this. You have small things that you're at a crossroads about. It could be things like your job or where you're living or the people you're dealing with, but really those are actually bigger issues. Like they seem small, but there's like a bigger lesson to them. You know what I mean? Like there's more to learn from them than what they just seem. They're not like, maybe you could be thinking of them as just like, oh, this is just like which way do I go, this way or this way? And you're not thinking about the spiritual really aspect of it, but there is a spiritual aspect to it. And let's talk about your intuition. Clarifying patience in the reverse. Releasing attachment. Two. Can you get it down to one? All that glitters. Clarify patience in the reverse. You have round and round. Okay. Clarifying deceit in the reverse. We have deep knowing. This is very interesting. Clarifying yin yang in the reverse. Clarify yin/yang in the reverse. Clarify yin yang in the reverse, please. We have loyal heart. Bottom of the deck is orphaned. Number 5. Always feel some type of way about that card because I have literally been orphaned, so it has come out for me a few times because of it. All right. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? Clarifying co-create. Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying fork in the road. The Empress reversed. Clarifying round and round. The 5 of Cups. Clarifying deep knowing. We have the 5 of Swords. Clarifying loyal heart. We have the 2 of Cups reversed. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say that you have the Wheel of Fortune? Just flash at me. What do the angels want to say to Jonathan? What do they want him to know? Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the Queen of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Empress in the reverse. We have the Sun. Clarifying the 5 of Cups. We have the 6 of Cups. Clarifying the 5 of Swords. We have Temperance. And clarifying the 2 of Cups in the reverse. We have the 3 of Cups reversed. So that's very interesting. It is talking about you being in some kind of partnership or relationship in a third-party situation. It could be trouble with friendships, peer pressure, or it could be romantic. I don't know. Hangman. Knight of Swords. 6 of Swords reversed. Judgment. King of Wands. 7 of Swords. All right, let me update the list really quick because I got a few payments. And then we're going to get started talking about this. All right. All right, so we have threes. Where's threes? Where's Hey Laura, how are you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. If you'd like to have a reading, you see how to do that in the video description. It's going to be a bit of a wait, though. If you're willing to wait, I'm willing to give you a reading. All right, so readings with a mini reading. And Vanessa for a mini in-depth reading. And thank you for the bit extra. I appreciate it. I gotta get used to that being 3, so I'm not used to being on that account. It was about an hour and a half wait. Hey, Emily. All right, let's get in it. Emily, you might, if you want to hear something interesting, you might want to rewind and listen to the last, 10 minutes or something, 10, 15 minutes of when I started pulling these cards, and then catch up to now. But anyways, let's get into it. This is Jonathan's reading. Maybe, I feel like, Emily could use a refresher on things. She hasn't been around in a minute. Okay, so we're going to start over here with these cards. These cards are the reason why we're here. So we're going to talk about them and see what they have to say. It does look like you're trying to, with a hangman, you're trying to gain some kind of perspective or enlightenment on some kind of situation. You're having a hard time moving away from some kind of situation, it seems. It has to do with, like, I don't know. We have the King of Wands. And the King of Wands could be someone who is a, like a fire sign, which is, fire sign would be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or a Cancer, potentially. 20. Okay. Flying reversed. So we're going to go over it, and you can, try to click it in your head, whatever it's trying to say. I'm going to try to figure out the best I can so I can understand what this says. So it says, when you see the flying card reversed, it's a gentle reminder that there are times to take flight and times to remain grounded. For now, you must avoid overreaching. There is still work to be done before you earn your wings. Be patient. What you seek will not be out of reach forever. Remember, the story of, Isaurus. I don't know this one. I think it's Icarus or Isaurus in Greek mythology. I'm not familiar with that one. So it says those wax. Why am I not? I feel like I should know this, but I'm not remembering it. But those wax-made wings and overconfidence brought him too close to the sun, and he perished because he didn't realize his limitations. Humility is a great power, and now you must exercise it. Doing too much, too fast, too soon only serves to prevent a beautiful flight later on. And then we have contract reversed, 6. So it says the contract card reverse indicates the ending of a previous connection. So again, it's talking about you. They're trying to say, don't overdo things or things like that. But it's still talking about an ending of something and a loss with the orphan card. So the contract card reverse indicates the ending of a previous connection or where a future commitment is concerned. It could bring warnings of delay or perhaps even possible disappointment. The sale of a house could fall through, the job offer might not come when expected, or a romantic union may be stalled. Don't give up hope, however. This delay may provide some purpose or protection for you, and something even better could be on its way. This card reverse cautions you not to become desperate. Your needy, urgent energy could actually postpone the desired outcome even more. Continue taking action, even if it's in another direction, and your patient resolve will pay off. If the breakup is of a relationship, always remember that you deserve to be honored. Open your heart and your life to the person who is willing to be fully present and loving. That person is waiting to commit to your own self honoring heart. And number 5, orphan. The essential meaning is a sense of loss, an identity crisis. Recognizing that you don't fit in, the need to belong, uncertainty about your place. It says we are all meant to have connections with other people within our family, society, and a larger culture. No man is an island, and it's important to recognize that when being a part of, rather than separate from, is essential to your well-being. The issue at hand is the need to find where you fit. Be true to your core truths and values. Perhaps you no longer identify with a group or community the way that you did once before and need to find a new situation. You might be feeling a deep sense of loss or confusion. Address the need for belonging and know that you will find your place with others of like mind and spirit. It's okay to let go of pressure to fit in. Not everyone will understand you. It's time to move on. Okay, so they're addressing some kind of situation. So they're asking, what are the dominant emotions that are running your life? Because they're wanting you to be aware of the life that you're actually trying to manifest currently and what you're going to attract if you continue having negative emotions. Part of those negative emotions is judgment, judging yourself, judging others, and learning how to make boundaries with somebody. Create some kind of boundaries with somebody. So number 52. This is part of, we're all learning these different lessons. Our lives are kind of governed by them. All the different, it's called Universal Laws. There's a video you can watch on YouTube called 50 Universal Laws. Learning about these different universal laws, you can Google them, is very essential to be able to become the magical map shifter, become the manifestors, you become the master of yourself, be able to become a person who can manifest into your life. If you can learn and master the universal laws, you can manifest, you can do anything. All right, so magical map shifter reverse. It says reverse the magical map shifter card may bring you the opposite of what you seek. Perhaps you're in denial about your situation, refuse to see the truth, or maybe you've been traveling down a path that has consistently led you to a field of poppies where you fall asleep and dream of desires that never find their form. To have the life that you really want, you must match its vibrational energy and resonate with it. Sometimes our greatest hurts and disappointments are what awaken us to our need to shift to a higher frequency. If your heart aches because someone is breaking it, this discomfort will lead you to a more authentic life. Don't linger in pain or blame the magical map shifter for alerting you to the illusion you clung to. Know that treasure lies elsewhere and can be recovered once you've healed and the wound that is reflected in those who come to you as catalysts for growth. As you experience yourself transforming into a higher version of itself, you come to understand that you're always fortunate when you meet up with a magical map shifter. So what they're trying to say is basically when you meet up with somebody to help to shift you, it might suck. Like you're not going to be happy about it. But at the end of the day, the painful thing that happened to you is going to be for your highest good. So therefore it's something that you could learn to appreciate. All right, number 5. Attachment. In the upright position. It's going to be a while, Myra. At least 2 hours, okay? Just to keep you, let you know. So attachment. In the upright position, this card reveals that your passage forward is being stopped by strong attachments to old patterns or people from the past. The chain at your wrist is bolted to fear in the past or from the past or desperation about the future. Although you may wear the mask of pretense or even contentment, You simply can't seem to go forward. The stuff that's keeping you stuck could be physical addictions, emotional patterns, or even old relationships. Are you living in fear, addicted to old unhealthy habits, or so desperate about the future that you can't be happy now? And that is another thing I will say really quickly before I move forward, is a lot of times people go, I will be happy when I have this, when I have that, when I have this, when I achieve this, when this is like this, that's when I'll be happy. But when it comes to law of attraction, you cannot get what you will desire, what will make you happy, unless you learn how to be happy doing something else in the meanwhile. You have to come into vibrational alignment in order with what you seek or what you desire in order to achieve it. And so therefore, the only way you can be happy is to choose to be happy without that object or that thing or that goal or that accomplishment. So happiness is a choice that we make every day. We can choose to be happy regardless of our outside circumstances. So if you want to be happy, you have to learn how to be happy now. And that is to learn to become emotionally independent. That is, becoming emotionally independent means the same as when you become financially independent, is you don't rely on other people for you to pay your bills or things like that. Right? So same thing with emotional independence. You don't rely on other people to become happy. You learn how to be happy yourself. And then anything else that happens can add to it. But also, part of being emotionally independent is not allowing other people's unhappiness or negative situations or things that they project onto you to take away from your happiness as well. Being able to do that can make you a very strong person and very independent. If so, the chains that bind you could be of your own making. This card is telling you that it's time to take the action that you need to break out of your chains and move forward to an open, free, healthy, and authentically happy life. It may take some courage and effort to let go, but know that you are capable of doing it. Until you do, the difficult energy will just repeat itself, keeping you stuck, and that will be in a cycle and a pattern. So right now, they're trying to teach you how to co-create, which is why we have the next card here. Co-create. This is what you're doing. This is the universe is trying to do with you. And they're using this reading as an opportunity to tell you about this so you can become aware of it, so you can start regaining control of your life, so you can manifest the things that you're meant to be having, the life that you're having. This situation that you've been brought into right now, that could be a lot for you to take in, is really a huge pivotal moment for you in your life. And so you are at a crossroads now. So if you're going to accept this information or if you're going to reject it. Co-create: creativity, art, inspiration, fruition, and manifestation. You may not consider yourself a creative person, but in fact, you're creating your reality every moment of every day via your thoughts, feelings, beliefs, intentions, and actions. Yet you must consider that you do so in partnership with spirit, consciousness, God, or whatever name that you call your higher power. Are you a spark of this intelligence? Actually, it's not a question. You are a spark of this intelligence, and that works through you, nudging you with inspired thought and intensive and intuitive guidance. You are a paintbrush that co-creates a beautiful, unique expression of your own individuality blended with universal spirit. You are a product of divine inspiration, and now you're aligned with it to create miracles. I hear co-create. When you view your life as art, you know you co-create it. Only beauty and grace result. Prepare to be amazed. And this right here was just really great here. So this right here, because you're a Virgo and Garrett is a Pisces. And I don't know, do you know somebody who is a Cancer or a Gemini? If not, this is me. This is me kind of giving you these inspired thoughts and action. It's just talking about this reading, basically. Me telling you this and trying to trigger. This is in reverse because this is something that has not been, what is the right word? It's not something that has been, they're saying accepted, something that has not been actualized yet. It's potential. It's potential that could happen. All right, so 51. So they are talking about your intuition, which you must have one, otherwise they wouldn't be talking about it. And Virgos can be pretty intuitive too. Moonlight beckons. Come and trust your intuition to lead you into places that may not seem logical. Your hunches will be right on target. Resist second guessing yourself, for your alternative perception is especially sharp right now. You can see beyond the surface of things and truly read between the lines. This is a good time to use oracle cards or other systems of divination to gain information. Remember that the language of intuition is a symbolic one. It comes subtly through a hunch, a tingling, a clear sound, or an animal or object crossing your path. Spirit is sending you messages to help you now. Success is yours if you follow the signs. Now, I never really read these ones. It can indicate your heart, your root chakra, which is like the lower chakra. It's like your ass chakra, right? Think of the ass chakra, right, as being potentially blocked off, which could be difficult. It could be very important for you to learn how to ground. So you could help to clear that up by grounding, going outside, sticking your feet in the dirt, doing something, meditate. Where you can Google how to ground. There's all sorts of ideas and shit. I don't need to sit here and list them all off, but you need to ground. So the first chakra, Archangel Michael, in reverse, it says this card shows up in a reverse position. You may be facing some significant challenges and even some very difficult emotions. The energy in your first chakra is maybe blocked, revealing potential fears about your safety, feelings of insecurity, or even depression. This blocked energy could also signal financial worry or desperation. Issues of instability can shake you to your very core. So it's going to be important to get the energy moving freely through the chakra once again. Call upon Michael for assistance and visualize his light and power filling in this area and bring you a great sense of your own true strength and eternal stability. Meditate on the affirmation below and feel your sense of safety and balance return. So the affirmation says, my first chakra is open to its perfect healthy state. I am strong, stable, safe, and secure. The Archangel Michael guides and supports me always. Or you can do other stuff. But either way, you need to ground. Number 13. Fork in the road. The essential meaning is taking time to make a decision. Considering the consequences as you prepare to act. Owning up to your obligation to make a necessary choice. So the oracle's message, every choice has a consequence. You've arrived at a fork in the road and are being asked to come to a decision. Will you further your dreams by choosing left or by choosing right? Will you take the road less traveled or the one well worn by others who have come before you? This is your choice and yours alone to make. Circumstances and other people will not make it for you. Be present and do not avoid this junction, for it is an important crossroads. Take heart, as no matter which path you choose, you will have a rich and meaningful experience. Also, I would suggest, and you should link him to the stuff about Abraham Hicks and things like that. You can Google on YouTube. It's about, usually she talks about the law of attraction. But it's a girl. It's Esther Hicks, and she's channeling some entity. I did ask about it. The entity she's channeling is some a higher. Look at it. She's channeling an alien. It's not an angel though, but it's not a negative being either. So we have the Empress in the reverse and the Sun. So the fork in the road has to do with either the Empress could be a person that is symbolically for you. It could be your divine feminine. It could be like your mother. But either way, it represents a lack of growth and expansion, depending upon clarity that you could and positivity that this could be changed. Also, the Empress can represent a mother or someone who's pregnant. So I don't know if you got anybody knocked up or anything like that, but it could be the other things. Yeah, Taco Bell. That's funny. I don't think you can ground by eating Taco Bell, though. All right, 49. I have the right one. So, upright talisman. Wisdom allows you to recognize traps on the road and familiar patterns that you want to avoid. It also enables you to quickly gather information about where you are on your journey. It helps you recognize your allies and know how to find the best routes along the way. Now you're at a place where you know the right things to do and the best choices to make. You really can't commit a mistake. Whatever your inquiry, great fortune awaits you, for you have the wisdom to arrive at the right decision. You've learned your lessons and earned the right to your success. That's great. Before I speak on it, I have to get a little bit more. It is talking about, it's giving you shit we have round and round. So it is talking about you kind of like with the talisman, it's saying you're repeating a karmic lesson. You're repeating a pattern. But now you're going to be at a higher perspective to be able to get out of the cycle. You're repeating a cycle over and over again. And now it's time to make a decision to get off that cycle. All right, so patience reversed. And it says peaceful redirection is the message this card is with this card is reversed. Open up the options available to you, even if they aren't yet totally clear. So remember when I first pulled these cards and we had adjacent possibilities, it talked about financial constraints. And so it is referring probably to those things. They're asking for you, if your question is whatever you're going along your path and you're at a fork in the road, they're saying that you need to redirect from what you're previously doing. It's time to change. Whatever you're doing wasn't working. So they're asking for you to redirect your energy. Peaceful redirection is the message when this card is reversed. Open up to the options available to you, even if you aren't yet totally clear. The universe supports you when you allow its influence to help direct your outcomes. When you open your imagination to all the potential solutions around you. The key is to keep moving forward without frantic need or urgency. Don't give up on your goal. Initiation and renewed action are needed now. So keep an open eye to new and unexpected opportunities around you. You may be surprised where they lead. And so I don't know if it's like a job situation or something with money, because he did have financial constraints. The financial constraints card was in the reverse. And in the reverse, the adjacent possibilities means there could be other options that you're not quite seeing. And it's great that it picked the patience card reverse, because it kind of says that in that card as well. So there's maybe a way, a solution, an option that you're not quite seeing. I feel like that with the 5 of Cups, it's talking about you focusing too much on loss instead of what other options you have. And then it talks about the 6 of Cups, which talks about kindness and things from the past. So that could be a clue potentially. So 25, round and round. So it says the essential meaning for the round and round card is the spiral quality of events when a lesson isn't quite integrated. Cycles you are challenged to break, revisiting a pattern from a new perspective. The appearance of this card is a reminder that although it may appear that you've gone backwards, the truth is that you're standing at a higher level looking down into your circumstances. You will learn something, do something better, and break a cycle set up in the past. You actually have a bird's eye view of your initial footprints and can access the wisdom lessons learned. And that is like further being expressed with the talisman card, because it's talking about you've learned these things and now you know, and now you can watch out for new patterns that are coming up, and you can avoid shit now. And now you can see, and if you try to avoid things, you can look for other opportunities, other paths that can go around the problem, basically, is what they're saying. It could just also be saying that you've been focusing on losses from the past. So they're wanting you to redirect your focus. All right, so 41 unexpected visitors. So it says detours, surprises, and paradigm shifts. Expect the unexpected. No matter how detailed your plans are and how clear you believe that the road ahead to be, there are times when the best plans are waylaid by unforeseen circumstances. At first, detours may seem inconvenient, but a surprise turn of events signals that the adventure of life is beginning to get interesting. No one can plan for synchronicity, for fate and destiny to meet, except Spirit, who knows what you can't comprehend for now. Life is full of surprises, so stay on your toes and enjoy this exciting new adventure you were not expecting. There is a plan for your life that may not match up with your agenda. It is nice though. You have deceit in the reverse, which is a good thing. You do have the number 25 more than one time. You have 22 double numbers. So you can actually see there's synchronicities with here. We have attachment, which is number 5. We have orphaned, which is number 5. Let's see. Is it 25? I'm looking at 25. Sometimes I feel like I'm getting worse at reading upside down. Yep, deceit in the reverse. Receiving this card in reverse puts you on notice that the deceit of the past is over and about to end. Perhaps some enmity at work is being dissolved, or maybe a more open communication has developed in your personal life. Be assured that the negative and dishonest energy that's on its way out, and to take advantage of new, peaceful, and open environment, one where you will be able to forge more success and great comfort. On a deeper level, this card reversed is telling you that the period of self-deceit is over. You are now ready to see the abiding truth of your own value, power, and deserving. It may take continued effort, but your honesty with yourself regarding these truths will bring an even greater value into your life. And I think that is really awesome, because after that we have great knowing. I feel like I'm going to have a great knowing about these other two cards after I read this card. Anyway, so the deep knowing, we have intuition, listening to the oracle within, empathy, and hypersensitivity. Intuition is a faculty that allows you to enter into dialogue with source, the consciousness that you are part of but cannot see with the naked eye. It's perplexing that people are taught to ignore this natural capacity to navigate their journeys, to access their inner guidance. Know that you have an ability to read between the lines and find all that truth that was missing when the story was told. This deep knowing allows you to open the door to wisdom far greater than what is available and the limitations of human experience. You're given information that may make no sense whatsoever to the logical mind or five senses, which is 100% correct and true. The trick is to listen and then to act accordingly. You now are invited into the sacred dialogue of deep knowing. So tune in and trust your vibes. They will be right. Ask and you will receive answers from unusual sources. So clarifying that, we have the Five of Swords. The Five of Swords, let's talk about kind of like losing. It's about losing a battle. It's a battle lost that nobody's won. Like, no matter what, everybody's going to lose, right? So with the Temperance card, it's about tempering this. It could be talking about tempering this energy. It's talking about temperance is also about healing. It's also about integration. It's also peace and harmony, and is angel energy. It's an angel card. So maybe what they're trying to say, that deep down that no matter what, you're not going to be able to win the situation. So it's like basically you need to cut your losses. And part of it, when you know that when you're in a situation that nobody is going to be able to win, like it's going to suck for everybody at the end of the day. So sometimes you just, you got to bite the bullet and just fucking do it, right? Prolonging it is going to make it any better. You're going to rip the Band-Aid off. Are you going to rip it off fast, or are you going to rip it off slow? All right, so Dragon's Lair, it says you have a remarkable internal warning system that lets you know when things are out of alignment. You're about to enter dangerous territory, so tread carefully and be aware of your surroundings. On now is one that will challenge you to the core. That said, peril is also exciting and exhilarating, like the danger you feel before you enter a new relationship, knowing that you'll be changed forever. A life lived fully isn't lived only in safety. A new experience is calling to you, one that will test your courage. The choice is yours, but there is greater value in risk taking than remaining unchallenged. New territories are waiting to be discovered, and actually, there's like I can't remember what the universal law is called, but there is one that where there's a universal law that we must always be challenged. So either you create the challenge yourself, so you can actually pick what your challenges are, so you can choose to challenge yourself. And if you try and you go through your life and you keep staying in like a stagnant energy and you don't challenge yourself, then the universe will create a challenge for you. And usually that one's not as much fun. You're better off picking your own challenges. All right, number 22, yin yang reverse. Reversed. This card reversed reveals a yang cycle. I can't remember if yin was inner or outer. So yang is action. This card reverse reveals a yang cycle, which is one of active, outgoing energy. This time calls for a more logical approach to things, but the logic needs to be applied to purposeful action. This cycle is often marked by creativity and new beginnings, sometimes with significant outer change. Let yourself apply more force energy to the task at hand and take action of this highly charged yang. Take advantage of this highly charged yang time. And then that is kind of interesting because then it's saying loyal heart, and it's talking about an ending of a relationship and some kind of, it could be a relationship with friends or something like that, some kind of emotional partnership, some kind of disharmony. So you're supposed to take action to resolve this situation in some way, shape, or form. Let's see what loyal heart says. 35. I might read the relationship part just because it looks like it's relationship related. So the essential meanings: fidelity, loyalty, and devotion. Evidence of loyalty will appear in your life. Others will prove that they are faithful to you, and you will be in turn commit fully to them. There is a sure and abiding certainty in your heart. Know that spirit is always loyal to you, no matter the outer circumstances in your life. Trust and have faith, for you are eternally loved, always divinely protected, and divinely directed. It says your partnerships, friendships, and romantic relationships all have many qualities in common right now. Honest devotion, faithfulness, and a loyal heart are being shown to you. Are you as loyal in return? Now is the time for heartfelt commitments and trusting in divine protection. And then I'm going to do this one, protection. Are you stubborn or overly tenacious about an idea? Or have you become so attached to something that you just don't know how to let it go? Could it be that it's become so much a part of you that you wouldn't know who you are without it? Now's the time to look at outdated beliefs, old ideas, and misplaced loyalties. So I feel like that is probably more your thing, because I'm feeling like it's saying that you're the dragon slayer, you're supposed to be learning a lesson, you're supposed to be taking action to redirect things. And so I feel like it's more of this protection message. It says, now's the time to look at outdated beliefs, old ideas, and misplaced loyalties. Betrayal is only a signal that it is time to prune away all who don't deserve your trust and have no place in your life. Be new, think new, and open your heart to new things. Let go of the old and all of your attachments. Spirit has awesome plans for you. Make some room. So I feel like it's that, because we have attachment here as well. So they're wanting you to free yourself from attachments. So there's a loyalty. It has a double-edged sword. On one hand, we do want to be loyal to others, but we also need to be loyal to ourselves, and then we have to find the balance of that within. I see a lot of people struggle with this, especially people who are very well disciplined in loyalty and who are very loyal. They get caught up in it, having to release an attachment when they're feeling overly loyal to something or someone, right? So they feel like, oh, well, when you feel, say you feel like the relationship should end, but you end up tied to a relationship that is maybe even toxic or unhealthy or just not for your highest good, all because you feel like you should be loyal. But at the end of the day, you have to remember, you have to be loyal to yourself first. Okay? And so you be loyal to yourself first by doing what is most self-honoring for you. And yeah, it sounds selfish, but sometimes we have to be a little bit selfish, because if you have to be able to fill your own cup. You can't rely on other people to do that for you. Your cup is your emotions. You know what I mean? If other people, you can be loyal to other people, but if the energy is not returned, if they're not acting right, you know, or even if you just feel like what you're trying to do in your life, you're with your purpose is somewhere else, you know, it means that you have to release some things to make room for new things. And I think it's talking about you doing that. I think they're wanting you to release something so you can make room for something new. And hopefully that information will be helpful. If you want, you can go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection is headed, those types of things. And make sure if you do, you post it with your first name. If you're asking about another person, their first name, and both of your sun signs, which is your zodiac signs. Which one, Emily? Yeah, that's okay. So I don't know if anybody noticed, but that was a fuck ton of information all in a very short period of time. I would highly suggest that you save this part of your reading and listen to it again, or in the future. Maybe take a couple days to digest it. Definitely don't expect you to process all this information all at once. People who pay for readings on the book, they get extra. They get a free quick reading with it. So if you come in the day before, the day of, or the day after your birthday, you can get a free reading if you order a reading. Yeah, go ahead and post your free question, Jonathan. Jonathan's brain is just imploded, so I don't know. I felt like that was a lot of information I laid out in a very short period of time. What do you think, Garrett? Did you learn anything? Everything I said, people can learn from, and sometimes it helps if they can hear it over and over again. So a lot of the things I've said I've already told Garrett. But sometimes it can help to integrate thoughts and stuff. Like, the only reason I remember this stuff so clearly is because I teach it and I repeat it constantly. Whenever you want to learn anything, whenever you want to master anything, repetition is really what's going to help it get fully ingrained into your brain. Tell them to post this question. I don't have time for the GeetaGalaway. All right, so we got Myra with a quick reading. Myra with a quick reading. And you will get a free reading with that, Myra. All right, no problem, Jonathan. All right, Garrett, it is your turn. Go ahead and post your question. Yeah, I had no idea you would do that. Somehow I don't think that it takes a psychic to know what you're going to ask. All right. Please tell me, what does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Did you do the unsent messages pick a card I posted? Bottom of the deck we have is I keep replaying everything over in my head. What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck is I can't wait to see you. I'm in denial about you. You're so easy to fall in love with. I fantasize about having a family together. And I keep rereading your old messages. All right, Michael, keep your comments to yourself. No one's allowed to remark on people's readings in here. Okay, if you want to give people guidance, go start your own channel. All right, let me hold you. I want to confess my true feelings. And the reason why I am that way is because this may be a public forum, but doesn't mean that everybody's invited to give commentary on other people's readings. We will respect other people's privacy in their readings and keep our comments to ourselves. I'm hiding my desire for you. Michael, if you say another comment about other people's readings, I will ban you. I want to have a secret meeting with you. Your intelligence turns me on. Please give me another chance. I'm not ready for commitment yet. And I'm afraid I will lose you. And Garrett, if you see anybody who is doing that in the chat, you're welcome to at least time them out. You are a moderator now. Okay. So I gotta pick some cards. All right, I want to see this. I do want to do this one. Confessing feelings, yes, we want to do that. Meeting, secret meeting, yes. Probably want to do the commitment one. I'm gonna do can't wait to see you because she could be planning something. You're so easy to fall in love with, Garrett. All right. So we have I'm in denial about you. I keep rereading your old messages. I'm not ready for commitment yet. I can't wait to see you. I want to have a secret meeting with you, and I want to confess my true feelings. All right. Here cards. Here we go. All right. Please tell me, what does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? Please clarify. I want to confess my true feelings. We have the four of swords. There's supposed to be 4 swords. It looks like more swords for some reason. It just looks very dramatic. Please clarify. I want to have a secret meeting with you. The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Please clarify. I can't wait to see you. We have the 6 of Swords in the reverse. Please clarify. I'm not ready for commitment yet. We have the Tower. Please clarify. I keep rereading your old messages. We have the Hierophant. Please clarify. I am in denial about you. We have the 2 of Swords in the reverse. What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the 4 of Swords in the reverse. We have the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have the Page of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the 6 of Swords in the reverse. We have the Hermit in the reverse. Clarifying the Tower. We have the Queen of Cups. Clarifying the Hierophant. We have the 2 of Cups. Yes, the 2 of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the 2 of Swords reversed. We have the Judgment. What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the 4 of Wands. Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. We have the 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Hermit in the reverse. We have the 3 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. Did I say Queen of Cups before? All right, Queen of Pentacles. Apparently I said that wrong, I think. Yeah, apparently I can't read. We have Ace of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse, we have maybe it's a Mandela effect. We have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying Judgment. Because remember thinking, why is the Queen of Cups here? That's weird. We have the Empress in the reverse. We have the Page of Cups. Okay. Why is that guy? What's his sign? What is her boyfriend's sign again? The Knight of Swords reversed. On the bottom, the Star, the Three of Wands. We have Temperance, King of Swords, Moon reversed. Okay. What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Capricorn. Yeah, it is a Capricorn card. So she's trying to have a tower moment with a Capricorn. What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? We need bigger hands or smaller cards. What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? Oh my god. It's two decks together. Sometimes I do it fine, and sometimes I can't grab it. What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? That last card. Can you guys stop it? I just want to shuffle it. What does Lissa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Alright. Clarifying the Four of Wands. We have Camera. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Only You. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles. We have Lusting. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse, we have the Runner. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse, we have Girl with a Snake. And clarifying the Empress in the reverse, we have Beauty. Bottom of the deck says Phoenix. Beginnings. So wanting to have a new beginning, rising out of the ashes, as the Phoenix. And she's not breaking up with you, you're not together. I got a skull emoji card. I don't know, we can make a tarot deck with emojis. How about that? Would that be fun? That'd probably sell. That'd probably be really popular. All right, so what does Lissa want to say to Garrett? All right, so the affecting energy is what? I'm trying to figure it out. Him. It's not you. It's not her. It's her boyfriend is the affecting energy. With the Knight of Swords reverse, he may have said something, but then there's a Star, which is talking about healing. Three of Wands could be like waiting for the ship to come in. Maybe she's waiting for the healing. Maybe she's waiting for him to act this way. She's trying to have patience. I don't know. I think she's having a hard time with him. Let's just say that. Okay. I think he says dumb shit and she's waiting for him to apologize and it's not working. All right. I want to confess my feelings. So she wants to confess her feelings. She wants to get together with you. She wants to learn from the past. I feel like that I want to confess my feelings. With the Six of Pentacles in reverse, she wants like a balance, give and take. There would be, she wants to be able to receive from you. It's weird. So she's tired. Four of Swords reverse. She's tired of not receiving. I don't know. She wants to, her feelings, where it has to do with her wanting to have a more balanced give and take in her relationships and wanting the union with you, Four of Wands. Maybe she feel like she would have that with you. I don't know. Maybe he gives really shitty Christmas gifts. I don't know. Does she do a Christmas gift haul online or anything anywhere? Yeah, Emily's like, I would consider the emoji cards. I'm under the impression that she did. There's something that she's not receiving from her current situation, her current relationship. She's not satisfied with. Some guys just there's like I've seen things online. Some guys they suck at giving gifts. Some guys they're really self-centered or whatever. They're not very thoughtful. For whatever reasons, there's a lot of different reasons why people are like this. Some people think that they're narcissists. Like, I did see there's this like viral video going around where this guy gave this girl a gift, and in order for her to get it out, he put in this thing where she has to try to get it out like a puzzle, and it took her like hours and hours to get it out, and then she got it out, and it was like something stupid like a pair of socks. Anyways, so like some people are not the people who are they're basically damaged, right? They're people who have issues. They're mentally unwell or whatever, and everybody can seem fine. You just don't know. You know, he has a Capricorn. Capricorns can be kind of annoying in that way. So I don't know. There could be something could have happened that Christmas. Maybe some people are not very thoughtful gift givers, and gifts are not about getting the nicest gifts. It's about knowing your partner or the person you're getting the gift for, well enough to get them something that that they would like. And maybe sometimes gift giving is an opportunity to really show either how well the person you're gifting for, or a way to show how much you don't know them. Obviously, if you did some kind of secret Santa, or the person is more of an acquaintance, you're not going to get, obviously, you wouldn't expect like this amazing gift. And if you got one, you'd probably be like pretty amazed if you got an amazing gift. Oh my God, really? Well, like one time I did get like, for it was just a gift. It wasn't like for anything special. It wasn't like Christmas or anything like that. But I did like have an ex-husband who like he did give me stuff from his job, but it wasn't bad. Like one time he worked for Armelini, and he brought me like home so many flowers I couldn't vase them all, because he worked for Armelini, which was like they deliver like FTD florists flowers and shit. So one time he brought me home a giant box of flowers. So it was like, and it was so many flowers, I went around and I gave some to my neighbors. And another time he used to, for a little while, he bent steel that, the steel you'd bend it for to put for concrete, and housing and everything like that. So you'd make rebar, the different shapes. So, you put it in like cinder blocks for houses, or you put it in like, it's just used for construction with concrete. And so he bent steel, and one time he like made one shape like a heart. So that would be like a nice thing, right? That's not the same as what you're saying though. What kind of gift was it? Anyways, so like, I'm sure you get what I'm saying. So like, I've gotten some nice gifts before. It's been a hot minute since I got any nice gifts, but we're not going to talk about that. So, like if you worked for a pizza place, it'd be kind of nice if you made a heart-shaped pizza and brought it home from work or something for fun. That would be a nice thing to do. But I don't mean like that. Those are good gifts. Okay, so they're thoughtful gifts. It's not about how much the gift is, it's about the thought. It's that the best gifts are the ones that you did something, that you made something with it, right? Not you just bought it at the store or something. So I want to have a secret meeting with you. The Wheel of Fortune reversed. I use the Wheel of Fortune reversed. Page of Cups reversed. Two. Okay, so like she wants to have a secret meeting with you. Oh, only you. I feel like she wants to have it by herself with you. But I think that every time she goes to like, she hasn't had an opportunity. With the Page of Cups in the reverse, the Wheel of Fortune reverse, things keep not working out, so she can't, find a time to do it. She feels overwhelmed. Okay, so she's got too much going on. That's what it's trying to say. And I can't wait to see you. Six of Swords. I think that with the six, I don't know, it could be at work because Three of Pentacles. Lusting though. So forbidden, non-committal sexual energy. I feel like it's forbidden. And she's having a difficult mental transition. She's tired of this hermit mode. So she's tired. She wants to come out of like hiding or not being able to see you. So she's really looking forward to seeing you. I'm not ready for a commitment yet. And that is because she needs to end her current commitment. Running away. So turmoil and fleeting. So the Ace of Wands is in the reverse, I feel, because she wants to have this passionate new beginning with you, but she's trying to, the Tower is falling apart. Now, the Tower is more likely happening. It's most likely the Tower because he could be doing something to end things with her. There's something going on with him. He's doing something. But let's let him do that because that's how it works, right? Just because she's supposed to be with you doesn't necessarily mean, like the universe will make them break up in another way. You don't necessarily want them to break up because of you anyways. But when you're supposed to be with someone else, usually the universe will have something happen in that connection. So you can be with someone else. But a lot of times they're all upset and stuff about it, so they need time to heal. It is like why not do virginity readings? Okay, I don't even know who you are or anything. It just seems really inappropriate. I don't know how old you are, so it seems really inappropriate. All right, I keep rereading your old messages. We have the Hierophant, Two of Cups reversed, Four of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so there's something about, I don't know what the hell you said to her. The Hierophant can be like a teaching thing. Let's talk about commitment. I don't know what you said to her. Two of Cups reversed. Your old messages makes her want to break up with her boyfriend and let him go. Let's talk about breakups. Somehow your old messages are making her have this breakup energy and letting go. And somehow you're being you're charming. All right, so I'm in denial about you though. Two of Swords reverse, making a decision, a renewal of energy. Why is the Empress? Oh, she's tired of her current situation. She's tired of, why is she in denial? I'm hearing like she has been in denial, but been in denial. Either she has made a decision or she will be making a decision soon. I think that she's not. I feel like part of it is that I think that her boyfriend is not being very nice to her, and it's pushing her to take action towards you. This is why we should be nice to our people, right? If you keep treating someone like garbage, eventually they're going to be like, instead of wanting to, people do, right? They consistently treat them like garbage. And then when they don't hang around or they cheat or they leave or something, oh, I'm a victim. They left me. Oh, poor me. Okay, whatever. That's why I don't try to be like judging people for having breakups. Oh, they left me. I feel like, all right, did you do something? Were you consistently treating them like garbage? Go ahead and post your next question, Garrett. You know, like I would say like a guy, for example, was with this girl, and she was always demanding like he pay all of her bills and to buy her gifts and to do all these things for her. There's women who are like that. If he left her, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, but if the girl comes to me and wants a reading and she's like, "Oh, he left me. He wouldn't buy me this and that and the other," and be like, "Okay." Do I feel bad for her? No, not really. You know, I mean, yeah, guys can provide, but do they have to do everything? I think people should learn how to do stuff themselves, even if they are with somebody who's well off. I think that everybody should have like be purpose driven, you know, so like want to have some kind of purpose, you know. And I would feel bad like if a guy for him felt obligated to stay with this girl, and if he didn't stay with her, she's going to go cheat or leave or something. But it goes the other way too. So like another way, you know, she could leave and that would suck for him because he would be invested, but it would not be sucking for him because in the end it would be better for him. And you know, but this is the types of things that happens that ends relationships. Or maybe she's mean to him all the time. Maybe there are people, sometimes women do nag, and it is because of things the guy legit does. Okay. And then there's some women who just constantly complain about fucking everything. I think you know what I mean, the differences. Where everything is they need to complain about something. It's almost like they're living to complain. And if a guy left a girl like that, I wouldn't be blaming him because she'd be constantly negative. You know, it's just that the energies would push them away, you know, because she's being negative. The guy is probably getting tired of that. Even though there's guys who will say that the girl's being negative too much and she's not really, or he's doing things to cause her to. So it can be a mixture of things. You can't just say, unfortunately, there's on reels and stuff like that. They're like, oh, if this person's doing that, you know, she's nagging, you should leave her and all that. No, not necessarily. It depends on what it is, you know, so there's a balance. You can't just assume just because the guy says the girl's nagging that he's not doing anything to cause it in the other way around. You know, that kind of thing, so. Yeah. But there's a lot of different reasons. It's really hard to say. That's why I don't like to judge anybody's relationships or anything like that. I just give the readings. Shut up. Sometimes, though, I think a lot of guys who are, for the most part, like the women, I think there's situations where women are really controlling and naggy and like they're nitpicky. I think that when they get really, really nitpicky, it can get difficult. And then the guy, he keeps putting up with it, right? And then they can kind of, you know, maybe the guy is a really peaceful guy and he's always trying to do the right thing and things like that. But then he becomes more controlling in himself and everything. And then there's a bunch of like self-loathing starts coming into it. It can really just like, there's definitely a balance that needs to be met in relationships with men and women. We gotta learn how to communicate better and like say that when you do this, it makes me feel like this, and I don't like that. Can we do something about it? And the guy needs to be like open to like talking about those feelings and communicating about them, and then saying how he's feeling too. If she's doing shit and it's fucking him up, well, you know, when you belittle me, it makes me feel like a piece of shit. You know, guys should be able to say that. Instead, a lot of guys feel obligated to suck it up and be tough or whatever. So there's a lot of different issues. Yes, I am a medium, Michael. Yeah. All right, what is your other angel messages? Many angel messages. All right, here we go. Sometimes I think that little reels and stuff they post is toxic in themselves. They're trying to explain toxic behavior, but then sometimes the reels themselves end up toxic. Reels or shorts or whatever. I'm trying to get them to tell me what cards I'm doing here. All right, so this. Okay, I got it. Okay. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? All right, so we have number 23, give more. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Number 16, it's not an emergency. Of the deck energy is number 21, be patient. Let me do these really quick. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? I'll update the list after this reading, Christine. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? We have, am I ready to let go of this buried shame? Did you get those one before? I feel like you got that one before. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Who can I serve today? I'm going to go over this. So, am I ready to let go of this buried shame? It says, the feeling of shame is the lowest energy frequency there is. When you live in shame, you live in darkness. What part of you is ready to stand in the light? Is there any shame from a past experience that is ready to be healed? That could be something that you did. It could be related like to your dad or your parents or your family or something. But there's something that you're feeling shameful, maybe that you regret that you did, and you need to let go of. You need to, if you have to, go apologize to somebody, if that helps. But either way, you have to forgive yourself for it. We all make mistakes. We all do things that we aren't always proud of sometimes. It doesn't mean that's who we have to become. You know, we don't have to be the person that did that. It doesn't mean that that's necessarily who we are, you know, but it is important that we got to let go of it and grow from it. Who can I serve today? It says, in a world lacking soul-to-soul connection, a small and simple acts are what create the biggest and most lasting impact. We shift our own pain and experience an avalanche of love when we lose ourselves in the service of others. Who needs you today? So we shift our pain and experience an avalanche of love when we lose ourselves in the service of others. I've definitely experienced that. Who needs you today? So definitely, you know, it's easy when you're helping and you're doing things for others without respecting anything in return. I do really feel like that really helps to open up your heart chakra. So bottom of the deck energy is, what can I burn? It says, burn it all. The ugly lies, the pain, the shame, the criticism, the images that run through your head, the reminders of what you did wrong, and the proof that you are not enough. Burn, baby, burn. Your soul is calling. It's time for a rebirth. You are like the phoenix rising from the ashes, no longer attached to the past. You are free. Your wings are ready. Use them. I don't know. So I feel like you had that what can I burn before too. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Please clarify, give more. We have truth be told, number 14. Under that is thank God. So I got being in the vibration of gratitude. Please clarify it's not an emergency. Number 21, clean it up. Is this 21? Yep, 21 again. So you have two 21s. Bottom of the deck is exchanging gifts. Number 27. There's nothing, it's talking about who can I serve, which is about giving. This is about giving. This is about giving. This is about being patient. This is about being patient. It's not an emergency. Let's see what else we got. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Please clarify, truth be told. Please clarify, truth be told. We have use your time well, number 24. Please clarify, clean it up. Please clarify, clean it up. Please clarify, clean it up. Uh-oh. Painting the roses red. Number 27, painting the roses red, covering up errors. Uh-oh. So they are asking you to do something. Bottom of the deck is uncertainty number 39. Choose who you will become. They're wanting you, I know you can't see that good, but choose who you will become. Right now, you're at a pivotal moment in your life where you're choosing who you're going to become, the kind of person you're going to be. Are you going to be a person who gives, who helps others? And they're saying it's not an emergency. You're not an emergency to like maybe be with Alyssa or anything, because you gotta clean up your shit first. You gotta clean up your problems, whatever toxic behavior patterns, any shame, guilt, anything that you need to heal. You gotta clean that shit up before you can be with her. They're not gonna let you be with her before then. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Please clarify. Use your time well. See, they're saying use your time well. 8 of Swords reversed. Please clarify. Any of the roses red. The World in the reverse. You have it leveled up. You're still needing to do it. There's something that you haven't done. What the angels want to say to Garrett? This isn't the same exact reading. They're telling you maybe a little bit better how to do it. Clarifying the 8 of Swords in the reverse. King of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the World in the reverse. You have the 3 of Swords reversed. This is talking about you healing. This is talking about you working on yourself. Nobody like solves all of their issues and heals all their trauma in a week or something. 9 of Swords reversed. 9 of Cups. The Moon. 3 of Cups reversed. The Star. Chariot. You could be talking about a lot of things. I don't think you want me to speculate. No. If you want to have a reading, you have to read the video description below. Let me update this really quick. Justine has a mini reading. Well, we're not talking about what progress you haven't made. I mean, that you have made. We're here to talk about what you haven't made, so you know what to do. You're not, especially a mini reading, the angels aren't going to sit here and just pat you on the back like dolphins clapping. Good job, Garrett. Good job. They're going to try to tell you, you know, what you can do. And if you're already doing some of these things, good. Then you're getting confirmation that you're doing them. All right, let's talk about this. What did it say? I think it was 21. But we're here to talk about what you need to do. I'm in the wrong book. Let's try again. And if it's showing back up, I feel like that if you felt like you fixed it or something, I think that it's showing up as telling you that you haven't fixed it. And maybe you're improving, but it's not over. You know what I mean? You haven't completely fixed it or something. There could be something that you're missing. I do feel like they're wanting you to give more. You know what I mean? And I feel like that they're wanting you to be patient with yourself. Maybe if you're having issues with feeling like, oh, I want to hurry up and be with Lissa, and fine the way I am. They're trying to say, no, you're not fine the way you are. You need to work on yourself, become a better person. You're also working on removing yourself from some kind of limited thoughts here. So it's not exactly the same reading. It is addressing similar issues, though, if these things are coming up as part of it. So be patient. The physical universe vibrates at a slower pace than the mental one does. Therefore, although it may appear that your spirit's desire is far away at this very moment, this isn't actually true. Rather, it's in the process of coming into realization. Simply be patient and know that universe, in cooperation with your beautiful spirit, is working on your behalf. Just as the hidden roots of a plant are grounded and fed by Mother Earth long before the flower buds and opens into bloom, so too is your divine creation in the process of becoming a reality. Quiet your impatient ego and feel the pulse of the universe as it joyfully feeds your personal intention. Even though you may not see the results at this moment, something quite powerful is in the works. Relax and rest in the knowledge that the universe always supports your divine spirit in all of its sacred aims. Trust in divine order and give things more time. $27. Exchanging gifts. Essential meaning is the law of giving and receiving. Currency trade-offs, weighing costs, determining value. You've entered into a productive and enriching time when all manner of opportunities are being offered to you. You have everything you need to seize them, yet in order to honor them, you must put in the time, exchange your experience and skills, and commit heart and soul to what you're choosing to pursue. You can do it. You have what it takes to be successful if you align with the law of giving and receiving. You must engage in a dance of giving and take, push and pull, doing and being. If you let fear guide your choices, you could deplete yourself or create an imbalance. This is not a time to just do. Use your currency wisely and be mindful of the value others bring into your life. It says, be careful what you pray for because you might just get it and then realize you don't want to face the hefty price tag that comes with it. You may find yourself in a situation you've always desired, but know that you will have to walk away from, even fail at it, because you can't or won't pay the dues that it asks of you. So this is what I feel like is going to happen. This is what I feel like. Okay, so if you're not ready, this is what they're basically saying could happen if you get in the connection with Alyssa. Because you want it and you want it and you want it, but you could get into it, but you're gonna have I'm also hearing that you're gonna have to walk the walk and talk the talk, and you may not be able to do that fully because you're going to still have, I'm hearing they're saying this, like issues from fearful ego and things like that. You could become more insecure as you get into the relationship. As you get closer to your twin flame, more insecurities can bubble up, right? And more past wounds, things that you didn't even think about, so it's saying that you could fail at it because you can't or won't pay the dues it asks you, or you won't, you wouldn't be able to. If you want to be a famous musician, you have to practice your craft every day. So this is talking about spirituality. If you want to be a millionaire, you have to be responsible for managing the money and paying the taxes. Even a windfall bears a cost. It's okay, though, because Spirit will help you achieve balance over time. Another message here reminds you that being only the giver and not the receiver plays out in many relationships in your life where you find yourself in a victim mode, in a codependent dynamic, or holding on to a false sense of control. I also heard a grudge, holding on to some kind of grudge. Maybe like if you get resentful for maybe always giving and never receiving in a situation or connection. I'm getting an energy of maybe you could feel resentful for always giving to other people, and then so you stop giving, and maybe they are taking advantage to some point. Maybe some people just can't give. Maybe they have nothing to give, or they don't know how, you know. So it doesn't mean that we should be resentful towards them if they're not. It doesn't mean we should give everything either, but we shouldn't be resentful. Whenever you give anything, whenever you give any gift, you should always do it without attachment to receiving anything in return. And it will definitely make gift giving way more fun, you know, because who wants to be upset because they didn't give you something in return? You know, it really takes away from the joy of gift giving. It says, others may push you to continue to prove yourself. The time has come to distance yourself from this kind of imbalance. Being aware of the need for both give and take is the first step to your true destiny. All is good and getting better. Not only can you handle this, but you can flourish as a result of it. Then the other one was uncertainty. It's talking about who are you going to become? Number 39. And I will read this one. Haven't read these ones too much because I do know what they mean. But this is rooted in Alice in Wonderland. Well, thanks, Justine. Michael, I don't know what your kind of reading we have. Post what kind of question is, and I'll tell you what kind of reading you need to get when I get a chance. But I do talk to angels, and I am capable of talking to other entities. So back to Garrett's reading here. Who will you become? It says, when Alice meets the caterpillar, he wants her to tell him who she is, what she is. Alice feels she cannot answer as she is changing so much in her journey through Wonderland. She is unused to being so tall or feels strange to be so small, but her indecision, sadness, and uncertainty are not met with sympathy. Instead, the caterpillar gifts her the chance to change herself to the size she feels comfortable with. He does not tell her how she should feel or what size she should be, but he does offer her the keys to self-empowerment by subtly letting her know she can choose her own size with the aid of the mushroom. It's rarely so easy. Empowerment cannot be instantaneously given to you. You can't decide what you want to be and immediately be there. It is a journey. On the way, you will make errors of judgment, and it is only through the willingness to learn, experiment, try, fail, retry, and fail again that you will come to understand what must be done to be who you wish to be. Advice on what we must do to be empowered is on offer, but if you expect it to be easy, quick, or something another person does for us, you will soon learn the process is trickier and more arduous. Ultimately, it is far more rewarding than you can ever have thought. It says, if you try, practice, and are willing to make mistakes along the way, you will become far more powerful and reach the place that you are longing to be. So now you have a choice to choose who you will become, the kind of person you want to be. I did that. And here I am. And this is the person I chose to become. I'm Alice. I'm finally Alice. All right, 24, I think that one was. Nope. I can't read it. 14. No, 23. I think it was 24. Give more. Your heart's desire isn't elusive, nor does it out of reach. However, it does require more from you to make it a reality. Don't give up and walk away so easily from your desire, frustrated and discouraged by the present results. Instead, make an honest evaluation of your efforts towards realizing your dream and admit that you've fallen short. It may take more time, energy, patience, honesty, education, or assistance from others. It might take all of these things and more. Don't be afraid of the hard work required to realize a dream, nor should you be afraid of disappointment. This is they're talking about then creeping into my brain was the process of being present. So, like I've told you before about the art of washing dishes, not thinking about if you sit there and you think about all the things that you have done and all you ever will do, it's easy to get overwhelmed. That's the way I say. But actually taking one step at a time, doing one thing at a time, actually isn't that hard. So just focus on that when it comes to these types of things. Says your ego deters you so easily, but your spirit never gives up on a dream. Turn to your spirit and turn to your spirit to give you the necessary determination and effort to stay true to your desire. Be willing to do everything it takes to nurture your goal and do so with a happy heart. The only reason why you're not succeeding is because your intention requires more effort than you've made so far. You're not given certain, I'm hearing that you need to show up. I'm hearing showing up every day to your goals, to your dreams, to what you're wanting to do, who you're wanting to be. Once you choose who you're going to become, then the path will become easier. But part of you, I'm hearing, is being deterred from doing your path because it seems very like a very long journey. This would imply to me that part of you really wants short-term solutions and fast progress, and that's not the journey you're going on. And you need to release expectations that this is that you're going to get what you want very quickly and easily, because that's not there. You're going on a very long journey, and you need to have radical acceptance that it's going to be a long journey, and the sooner you accept it and start taking those steps and choosing to take those steps, choosing who you're going to become, choosing what path you're going to going down, then the sooner you'll get there. But until you are fully committed, because I have a feeling that you're not still fully committed because part of you doesn't want to go through. I feel like that part of your commitment and your choices, your decision, is being due to, this is talking about limiting thoughts, using your time well. You might be fucking around and wasting time a lot, lacking in some kind of self-discipline or something, because there's definitely an energy here that you're not fully committed. I think it's based upon how much progress you're making via whatever small amount of effort you're putting in. So, like, say for example, Amber wants to learn how to play violin, but it's kind of getting hard to her. It's like kind of hard to get her to practice while she's not in class, and she only goes to class for 30 minutes a week. So, like, she obviously needs to practice what she's told to do when she's not in violin. So it's like it would be like the equivalent of you going to practice only 30 minutes a week and getting upset because you're not progressing and not becoming the best violinist in the world, because when you're not practicing at home on your off time. So this is kind of like what they're trying to say, like that they're wanting you to put in more effort towards who you want to become, whatever that is going to look like. So that could be talking about your spiritual journey, and not just your spiritual journey. If you choose to become, like, you were wanting to maybe become a therapist or a psychologist or something, you're thinking about going to school to do something, you need to decide who you're going to become. Who are you going to become? Who do you want to be? And how much effort are you willing to put in to get to that? That's what I'm getting out of this. So I feel like that you're putting small amounts of efforts in, and then what's happening is that how much you progress, or you feel that you're progressing. If you've progressed a lot, then you'll continue going down the path. But if you feel like you're not getting very far, very fast, then you're going to give up. So you're not fully committed. If you're fully committed, you're going to show up every day regardless of how much progress you're making. Do you understand? Some days it's going to seem like you're not making very much progress. It doesn't mean that we're going to give up. again, because it does talk about repetition, you know. So, back to what I was saying. The only reason why you're not succeeding is because your intention requires more effort than you've made so far. You're not given certain desires in order to frustrate you. Your yearnings reflect your authentic self. Ignore your ego, which tells you to quit. Your spirit is able to achieve everything you dream of if only you're willing to give your all. So do. And then truth be told, which is going to be attached to these cards. So it's saying, this is talking about the truth, and this is part of your truth, and it's going to talk about this and this. So whatever I just said, and then whatever I'm going to say with the Use Your Time Well card. Number 14. All right. Truth be told, honesty, accepting things at face value, coming out of denial, the willingness to be transparent, clarity of communication. So I am going to read the oracle message, but I'm also going to read the protection message. So it says, there is the truth, which is the essence of a thing, and then there is a truth, subjective according to the philosophy of the adherent or believer. This is not a time to debate which truth is truer. This is a time when you are called to proclaim your truth out loud and be willing to be transparent, honesty, and open in your communication with others and with yourself. Nothing less than surrender is what is. Okay, so surrender. Peeling off the layers of denial that keeps you tied to an illusion will set you free. Be authentic and gloriously flawed, and spirit will answer with miracles. It says, where are you being dishonest with yourself or others? If you're unhappy in an area of your life, look at signs of denial. This can also pertain to others being misleading or withholding or acting from hidden agendas. Now is the time to say no to dishonesty in all forms. Ask for the truth, even if you don't like what you hear. Acknowledging it will be the key to a beautiful new future where you no longer labor under the heavy burdens that deceit and denial impose on you. Set yourself free. Nothing less than truth is required now. And this is the truth. Or 24. Yeah. All right, so must have been what I was reading before. Use your time well. Asking riddles that seem to have no answers may seem like a waste of time, but sometimes it leads to discovery. When we allow ourselves to ask questions that may have no discernible answer, we might find valuable things, I can't fucking talk all of a sudden. When we allow ourselves to ask questions that may have no discernible answer, we might find out valuable things and unearth what we truly think and believe. But there's another element to this card, as there are people who will waste your time not only by asking questions that have no answers. Someone who I'm very fond of once told me they're called askholes, but by deliberately asking those questions intended to take up your time. There are people in our lives who feel justified questioning, prying, or wasting our time. It is up to you to decide what questions are worth answering and those that serve no purpose and can be left alone. Like Alice, you could find yourself becoming bothered by people's desire to confuse you. When this card comes, it is essential to create a safe place about yourself, or a safe space about yourself. I don't like the wording. And you know what you are prepared to do, what you are prepared to withdraw from, and what you will leave well alone. Trust Alice on this. There are many people in the world with questions that will simply waste your very precious and irreplaceable time. Answer only those that bring you closer to a resolution or that will lead you to a greater and deeper way of experiencing the world. Some people love to feel that they are important enough to take up another's time for no reason. Do not let them waste yours. So someone could be wasting your time by asking questions they have no interest in answering. People not listening or repeatedly asking for assistance but not heeding advice. Someone wishes to take up a great deal of your time in order to feel more important, listened to, or cared about. Set your boundaries. So I feel like they're having you set boundaries. This could be with yourself as well. You know, distracting yourself with things that don't things that distract you from like what you're trying to do. So if you're trying to go on your spiritual journey and you're trying to figure out what you want to go to school and become, things that distract you from things like that. So like good example of that would be fucking with video games too much or something like that. So say maybe you're too busy like that. And I don't want to hear the crap that, oh, I did a job during video games. Shut the fuck up. We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about who you're going to become. I don't think that's what you're going to become. I think that you learned a lesson and gained tools from that, but now it's time to apply it to somewhere else. Just like I play video games, my life purpose is not to play video games. Even though I spent like 30 fucking years doing it, right? But alas, here I am, not playing a video game. I still can use the skills that I used from that. I apply those skills to my everyday life, but it doesn't mean that we should keep fucking around with things. So there's like an energy here of you working on yourself and not allowing yourself to be distracted with other things that are not serving your goals and purposes and things like that is basically what they're trying to say. All right. So it's not an emergency. $16. I don't know. I feel very drawn into the numbers right now, so I'm trying to figure out why. And they also keep talking about your birthday. So I don't know why yet. So they keep talking about maybe because your birthday is coming up. They keep talking about your birthday. I don't know why. They keep saying what day it is on. And I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like it doesn't go with anything I'm going. I don't know why they're saying it. I don't know if you're planning on something to your birthday or something. I don't know. It's not that far away. All right, it's not an emergency. Although it's clear that things are in the midst of change, your ego is creating unnecessary drama, causing you to feel threatened and afraid. Regain clarity by stepping away from the situation, calming your emotions, and reconnecting to your spirit. Start by placing a hand over your solar plexus, which basically means the place just below your ribs at the center of your body. And take a deep breath. Acknowledge that you feel afraid, but know that feeling fear isn't the same as actually feeling or being in danger. There's no real emergency right now, only a need to respond to the changes at hand gracefully. The important thing is to not rush forward or head first into anything. Take no action until you feel calm and peaceful, knowing that you're fully protected by your spirit in every way. Even though it feels as though you must act now, this isn't true. You're far better off taking the time that you need to get recentered and reconnected to your spirit first. Only then will it serve you to act. So they're wanting you. Again, this is probably about Lissa. You got to figure out what you're doing. This feels about like your purpose. So this feels more about you working towards your spiritual journey, yes, but also that as part of your purpose of what you're supposed to be doing. They want you to choose who you're going to become. They want you to put more effort into that and stop feeding into shit that has nothing to do with that. That's not like helping you get further down that path. They're wanting you to not allow distractions to pull you away from things that are not, that towards like your purpose and what you're doing. They're wanting you to have more self-discipline. I am picking that up. So clean it up. Getting to the core, I'm going to read the protection message, but I don't know. I just want to see what it says. But it says, getting to the core of a situation, freedom from a burden, cleaning house, sweeping away what is no longer needed. Ever feel so bogged down with emotional gunk that you can't think straight? Could you be surrounded by physical clutter in your home? Also, too much work, overwhelmed, time to clean house. Every item out of place natters away at you. Every unresolved resentment, every comparison to others that leads to a sense of lack, takes up energetic space. Every unpaid bill that adds up to unnecessary feelings of being overwhelmed. Now is the time to free yourself by energetically cleaning house. Just do it. Make room for the miracles that are lining up for you. It says, is it possible that you may be focusing too much on other people right now? Trying too hard to be helpful trying too hard to be helpful. Does taking on what belongs to others make you feel needed or desired? Perhaps you think that it's your calling to relieve people of their burdens, but what is the cost to you and to them? Don't clean up someone else's side of the street. You're not helping by freeing him or her of responsibility. You're also not doing yourself any favors, and you just might be adding an extra greater strain. You are loved just as you are. You don't need to be loved. You don't need to be needed to be loved. Sorry, I'm trying to say the words right. So it's talking about covering up, painting the rose red, covering up past errors. It's almost implying that you should work on yourself and stuff like that, and take the time to do that. They do want to clean up like your shit. They want you to clean up your shit, but I feel like they're also trying to say, not to focus on helping other people clean up their shit. They want you to focus on yourself more. And they're also saying cleaning up others' problems or helping them with them their problems isn't going to, they're saying the word, exonerate you from your own errors. Painting the roses red. We all make mistakes. Every single one of us upon this planet. Why does it say the word? Every single one of us upon this planet has made a mistake, misunderstood, done something that wasn't quite correct, and mixed things up rather terribly. Today, people often complain and want perfection. Much like the dreaded queen, they behave as if they have the right to cut people's heads off to punish them if they have not carried out their assignment perfectly. The same applies to our soul assignments. Despite what our soul would best enjoy learning, we humans often misunderstand, head off in another direction, and make some rather wonderful mistakes. Thankfully, unlike the queen, our soul will not punish us, but we do need to do some work to make things right. While you may be tempted to cover things up and not to be open about what has happened, especially perhaps to yourself, it truly is best to see what can be done. If this relates to you on an everyday level, and you are working for a person who will be unkind or cruel if you do not perform tasks perfectly, then you may need to find a way to peacefully escape the situation. That way you can enjoy white roses just as they are, without fear of making mistakes or making things even worse because you feel that you must cover up an error to avoid punishment. White roses are perfect and lovely and innocent. Do not try to cover up anything within yourself that you feel is not right, or for fear of being punished for not presenting or behaving to expectation. I'm hearing to perfection. Part of my problem is I'm trying to read this and they're trying to interject their own words, and it's not helping me read it any better. It says working for or being in a relationship with someone who is harsh or who are on those who make mistakes, feeling forced to cover up errors to avoid punishment, fear of mistakes being discovered, hiding the evidence as the consequences are much harsher than the mistake, feeling what you need to do to stay safe is no longer reasonable. Okay, so so with the world in the reverse is talking about, this is something that you need to do in order to level up spiritually. It is about the Three of Swords reverse. which is about healing, recovering from heartbreak. So this could be a relationship from the past, maybe, that you haven't learned from or healed properly from. Maybe you did something that wasn't so great in a relationship in the past. But they're implying that you need to, they're implying that you're ignoring it. If you did something that you weren't supposed to do, maybe you need to go back and apologize for it to whoever you feel like you wronged or something. There's something that you've done where you need to overcome, because it's talking about, you know, some kind of shame, and there's guilt for things you've done. All right, so this is talking about the past. The Three of Cups reversed, third-party energy trouble with friendships, peer pressure. It's talking about you healing and moving forward. So you're saying this is buried. So this is something that you did. I don't know. Were you a shitty friend? What the fuck did you do? All right, post your free questions. They are asking you to be patient with yourself, though. They want you. Sometimes if you're like being patient and you're not rushing and feeling like freaking out energy, like you're able to focus on and figure out what you're missing. Like sometimes, okay, sometimes it sucks. Say I'm going to the grocery store. I'm in a fucking hurry. I gotta hurry the fuck up. And I gotta find this one object on this one shelf, and it's tiny, and I'm looking and I can't see it. Sometimes if someone's standing there, I'll ask them to show it to me because they're in a calmer state and I'm less likely. I can't see it as easily because either I'm distracted and I'm rushing, things like that. So sometimes I'll ask someone who's in a more chill state to if they can see the object on the shelf because I'm not seeing it. So it's kind of like that. So like sometimes if you're in this energy, this frantic type of energy, it's harder to see, you know, what's in front of you, like the answer to a situation or something. So maybe that's why I feel like they're saying that chill out and then you can move forward. So they're wanting you to be in a calm state, not to be rushing or anything. Then maybe you can find like the issue. I don't know if that is a good way to word things. I'll have to word it differently. Post 2 questions, please. You can't post your question really early, Myra. You have to be present for your reading. Is what one of the things that Garrett needs to feel that he is repressing in some way, shape, or form an issue with Jesse? Yes or no? Does Garrett need to heal something with Jesse? Yes or no? The answer is no. No, it's not Jesse. And what's the current thoughts towards Garrett? Yeah, I feel like they're trying to like help you figure out what the fuck is the issue. Alright. We have Jackson. And I think I might close it after this. I do got a pee though. A regular and a mini. Thoughts. Please tell me, what is Lissa's current thoughts towards Spirit? What is Lissa's current thoughts towards Spirit? The Hierophant reverse could talk about ending of a commitment, making a choice in love, transforming things, trying to strategize, maybe even something to do with deception, but like sneaking, moving away from something that no longer serving her. She's thinking about having a passion in the beginning. She's having maybe some a little bit of spicy thoughts, very passionate thoughts about you, wanting to hold on. She's wanting to recover from some kind of heartbreak or heal some kind of heartbreak and be successful. So right now she's probably laying in bed, Four of Swords, and she's chilling out and thinking about these types of things. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then it's going to be Theresa's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Therese. I think she did it already there. Are you here, Therese? Just let me know you're here. Okay. I do have to go to the bathroom really quick. But I'm going to read what you posted already. I just want to make sure you're here. And I got to close this list, though. Yay. Right, so Therese has a mini reading. Then we have Vanessa, Myra, Justine, and Jackson. All right, there we go. All right. Be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. All right, so you're welcome, Garrett. Who likes me and I don't like him? With this energy. Well, you're not wasting. Well, are you going to be in a romantic, committed relationship with somebody? Well, if you're not wanting to be with that person, then you wouldn't be in a relationship with him. So his energy shouldn't show up. If you just asked who is coming towards you in love and keeping it general, that would be different. But you're asking if you're going to be in a romantic, committed relationship in the next 3 months. So if you don't like him, obviously you're not going to choose to be with him. So he wouldn't be in your reading if you ask it like that. All right, so just let me know. You know, you do have to pay for your private reading in advance. Are you meaning like a FaceTime reading or? Everybody has the ability to have psychic gifts, Michael. It's just dependent upon your willingness to actually invest in them. Everybody has psychic abilities, by the way. All right. Let's focus on your reading. All right, Therese has a reader reading. Vanessa, you are coming up next. Make sure you're ready, Vanessa. All right, please tell me, will Therese be in a romantic, committed relationship within the next 3 months? Yes or no? Will Therese be in a romantic, committed relationship within the next 3 months? Will Therese be in a romantic, committed relationship with someone in the next 3 months? Will Therese be in a romantic, committed relationship within the next 3 months? Yes or no? Will Therese be in a romantic, committed relationship within the next 3 months? Yes or no? Will Therese be in a romantic, committed relationship within the next 3 months? Yes or no? Answer is no. So let's go ahead and clarify it. Let's talk about you healing a lot. These cards both talk about healing. And just talk about you slowing things down. Let's clarify. Please tell me about Therese not being in a romantic, committed relationship over the next 3 months. Clarifying the Star, the Empress reverse, clarifying the Three of Swords in the reverse. We have the Eight of Pentacles, in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Swords in the reverse. We have the Page of Cups, clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Five of Wands, clarifying the Moon. In the reverse, we have the Devil in the reverse. Please tell me about Therese's being in a romantic relationship over the next 3 months. Clarifying the Empress in the reverse, we have the Hermit in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse, we have Death. Clarifying the Page of Cups, we have the Ten of Pentacles. Clarifying the Five of Wands, the World in the reverse. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse, we have the Three of Wands. Clarify the Three of Wands. Clarifying the Devil. Clarify the Moon in the reverse. Clarify the Eight of Swords reversed. Five of Wands. Clarify the Knight of Pentacles reversed. Clarify the World in the reverse. Shit. Clarify the Empress reversed. Clarifying the Emperor. God damn. Okay. Was not expecting all of this. Let's get the affecting energies. Okay, so we're going to get really quick here, Therese. This is going to be, so trigger warning. Okay. Gosh. All right. So there's the reason why they're saying the reason why you're not going to be in a romantic committed relationship is that you have a lot of healing to do. There's no growth and expansion, and that is because there's some kind of lesson that you haven't learned about, some kind of issue with your father maybe abandoning your mother, or you have some kind of abandonment issues in relation to your parents. There's some kind of like wisdom or something that you're not quite learning there, or it's somehow affecting you. So it is implying with the Eight of Swords in the reverse is that the Eight of Swords is in the upright, and that would be that there's some kind of limited thoughts or limiting something that you're limiting mentally that you need to come out of in order to be in this relationship, so you can be open up and be able to reciprocate. It's saying that you're working and you're not making any progress towards transformation. You're supposed to be leveling up spiritually, but it's saying that you're having a lot of like anxiety and worrying, and you're feeling really way down. You're not feeling very, I feel like there was like a lack of motivation, a lack of balance when it comes to moving forward into being in a relationship. Again, with the Four of Swords, it's talking about healing, conflict, competition. And there's some kind of decision that you need to be making about either releasing fears or even telling someone how you feel that would help remove limitations and restrictions. Saying that you're waiting for some kind of happiness to happen. I don't know if you're waiting for a certain person. Could be a Cancer, Leo, Scorpio, Libra. I don't know. There's somebody. Okay. Also Capricorn energy here and Pisces. But I don't know. There's somebody, this King of Wands in the reverse. And I don't know. Maybe you're afraid of being someone cheating or playing you or something. I don't know. But it feels more like there's a person that you're waiting to take some kind of action. But I think that there's a decision that needs to be made for you to tell your feelings, to confess your feelings. So the affecting energy here is a renewal of energy. This renewal of energy is what is motivating you to come in here to ask this question tonight. Because you can't seem to walk away from some kind of situation that you're feeling. With the Ten of Swords, a painful ending, and you're wanting to have a new beginning, but you're still having some kind of issues with maybe something that someone said to you in the past about new love or something like that. It's kind of triggering you and you're upset about it. So this is basically what it says, which is kind of a lot for a mini reading. Hey, Laura. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think that you need to address these issues and heal them before you're going to be able to move forward. All right, go ahead and post your free question, Therese. And the free question is a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, Their energy, your energy. It has to be something like that. That's what I can use. No. Okay, the free question can be a yes or no question. You can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, that kind of thing. That's what you can ask. I feel like that they're saying in the mini reading, you're not going to be able to be in a romantic relationship until you heal those issues. What is Sean thinking of you? Who are you? You got to post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question. Please post your question properly, Therese. If you can't post your question properly, I'll skip you. I'll skip it. I won't do it. All right. Please tell me, what is Sean thinking about Therese? What is Sean thinking about Therese? Well, he's thinking about the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles, so he's thinking about the long term Libra. That might be the person that, okay. He's thinking about like that it's over, that nobody's winning, like he's feeling defeated. Could be a self-worth issue going on here. Maybe there's some kind of jealousy. I don't know if you're jealous. There's some kind of also competition, conflict, competition. Could be sexual in nature. Either way, it's talking about wands, so passion, having a passionate new beginning. Maybe there's conflict about maybe having sex or getting together, seeing each other and doing that. So he's feeling like it's pretty over, and that but there's a lot of potential for the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles, but it's not coming, like it's not happening. All right, Laura, go ahead and post your question, hun. You're welcome. Sorry I couldn't give you better readings, but that's what they say. That's what the readings say, so that's all I can do. All right. What are Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? All right, and Laura has a mini death reading. All right, what is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? Please tell me, what is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? What is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? What is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? Please tell me, what is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? What is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? Strength. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? The Lovers. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? The Nine of Wands reversed. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? The Ace of Swords. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? The Fool. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? Clarifying strength. We have the Moon. Okay. Clarifying the Lovers. Nine of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Nine of Wands in the reverse. We have the Ace of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. We have the Three of Wands. And clarifying the Fool. We have the Two of Wands in the reverse. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? Clarifying the Moon. We have the Nine of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Nine of Swords in the reverse. We have the Hermit. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Ace of Cups. Clarifying the Three of Wands. We have Temperance. Are you guys together or broken up, or have you been together recently? Like, what's going on? Like, what is the status of your relationship? Have you been thinking about getting back together? Is that the kind of thing that is going on? Or is it like you've been already currently together and you think you might break up? Clarify the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have the Ace of Wands reversed. Bottom of the deck, we have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. The Knight of Swords reversed. The Six of Cups reversed. The King of Cups. Nine of Cups. Four of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles reversed. Judgment. Please tell me, what is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? What is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Moose. Clarifying the Hermit. We have Snowflake. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. Ball and Chain. Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. Wheel of Fortune. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have Archer. Please tell me, what is Francisco's current feelings towards Vanessa? Terrifying moose. Is he with somebody else currently? We have stars. Terrifying snowflake. We have firefly. Terrifying ball and chain. Lighthouse. Terrifying the wheel of fortune. Magnifying glass. Clarifying archer. Tower. Bottom of the deck, we have birds, tracks. List of what? All right. There's definitely some animosity going on here in this connection. But now I got to try to figure out what angle we're doing this at. So he wants to have a new beginning. So you're broken up. I really think that he's waiting to have a new beginning of something. He's wanting to have a new beginning. There's a good chance that it's not with you. We have an Ace of Cups. We have the Ace of Pentacles reversed. We have the Ace of Wands reversed. It's like new love. He's feeling unhappy in his current situation. He's giving up, maybe on the connection with you. He feels like there's no forward movement in this connection. He could be wanting some time alone too. I feel like that he's taking time alone. He's trying to make a choice in love. He's worried about it. He's trying to get over that. He's trying to gain more information. He's trying to handle things very, very carefully. But I think that he's attracted. I think it might not be you. So he's attracted to somebody. He's got something going on with somebody. I think that he is thinking about like telling you. But he doesn't want to screw up whatever documents, whatever is going on. So he could be waiting. But we have all these aces. We have ace, ace, and we have an ace here. We have the Fool, which is talking about taking a leap of faith. He's trying to make a decision about doing that. This could be with the government. Okay. With the Tower, it talks about government. So, I do feel like this person, I'll be honest with you, I do feel like this person does care about you, but there's something... I feel like that he is in love with somebody or something. He just wants, whatever is going on between the both of you, he wants it resolved and he wants to move on. Is basically, he just wants to move forward. I feel like he wants to just be happy and free from the situation. A Leo. Yeah, he just wants to be with that person. He might want to marry that person or something. Like, it's not saying that exactly, but there's like a feeling like he wants to be just done with whatever's going on with you. And he wants to move forward. He wants to just kind of get over it. And it's like, there's a feeling here that maybe it feels like it keeps dragging on and on. Like, things not being resolved or something is causing issues. Like he just doesn't feel like he can move on. What kind of custody papers is he asking for? So have you tried to get along with her? The best thing you could do is become her best friend. Oh yeah. You should take her out for drinks. Maybe you can like talk about him, and you could tell him all the things that you have issues with him, and maybe she could tell some for you too. I'm just joking, but I think that you should try to be friends with her. I think that there's some jealousy there. You should express to her you're not interested in him or something. She obviously must be insecure. She could be worried about maybe he does have feelings for you because he's trying to make a choice in love. I still feel like he has some attraction to you. So I think she could be picking that up, and that's making her insecure and probably is causing issues. Yeah, because she's afraid of him wanting to try to get back with you. Yeah, you got to fix that if you want to co-parent right. You have to be the bigger person. You have to be the bigger adult. And just be like, hey, I don't want to fight with you. Whatever. You know, if you want to be with you, if you want to be with him, y'all go be together. Like go, because you need to co-parent. Your children are more important than your little broken heart stuff. Your children is important. So what you need to do is put your differences aside and love your children. And because basically what's going to happen is your children are going to love her too. They're going to love him and they're going to love her. And it's just going to make the children feel like shit, that they're going to feel like they're betraying you and all this stuff if there's this shit going on between both of you. So you're better off just becoming friends and getting over your ego. Ego is what makes you, you know, feel jealous, and I know it probably could be coming on her side more than yours, but you could help her, you know, by working things out with her. You know, reach out to her, send her a message, say, hey, you know, I don't want to fight with you. I want to be friends. I want to get along. I recognize my kids are going to care about you, and you're going to be caring for my kids. It's really important that you are close to the people who are taking care of your children. And I've been there. Okay, I've been a stepmother, and I have had, you know, been with people that their kids ran off. You know, like my ex ran off, and it can destroy like my oldest daughter. Her dad, you know, got married. I don't know, it was kind of weird. Like, he was coming over all the time. He acted inappropriately. He could not be trusted to be alone with her. He could not, he just like was physically abusive and stuff like that. So I didn't trust him alone with her. And that's one of the reasons why I left him, is because he was physically abusive. So and I had a restraining order and stuff on him at one point. So he could see the kids all he wanted. He was welcome to come in my house. I would feed him. I would take him. I would pay for him to go on boat trips, and I paid for him to do shit. Like, if he couldn't afford to go to Disney World, I paid for him to go with her. So he could go. He could do everything. He could participate in everything, but he had to just be with me, with her. And it was fine. Like, I went through an entire pregnancy. I went like 2 years and we were like this. And he came over like 3-4 days a week. You know, and sometimes even when I was pregnant, he even slept over when my husband was gone. So, like, not like that. Not sexual, okay? But he would sleep on the couch and everything like that. So anyway, so we had all that going on. Everything was fine. And then he got with this girl. He met with her in West Palm, and then one day he was supposed to come over. We had already made arrangements, and he didn't even tell me that he wasn't coming. I'm sitting here just waiting for him to show the fuck up. Where are you? So I'm like calling him, messaging him, where are you? He's not answering his phone. And we're just waiting because we're not doing our plans, because we already made plans to do stuff with him. And so we're just waiting. Nobody fought with him. Nobody was mean to him. No, everybody always bent over backwards, was nice to him. So he didn't show up. you know, and then finally after like 4, he says he's with a girl. And I was mad because he didn't tell me that he was not showing up. That's why I was mad. I wasn't mad that he was with a girl. I'm mad he didn't tell me. And we just been waiting all day. And so I was mad because he picked to go, instead of, you know, making arrangements like in a fucking adult, you know, where you go, okay, well, I can't have a date with you. Or if he, maybe for some reason she couldn't meet with him only on that one day. He could have, like an adult would call me up and say, hey, I really want to meet with this girl. Can we like hang out on a different day? But he didn't do that. Okay. So that's the issue. That's where the disconnect is. But the problem is that if you want to be close to the people who are going to be taking care of your child, because she's going to be taking care of your children, you know. All right, Jessica, stop commenting on people's readings. I know you're trying to help, but I don't let people do that. Yeah, exactly. So, see, so I try to be friends with that girl, by the way, and she was like coming into my friend's house like every time I go over there, and it would be fine. But goddamn, she would say the most annoying shit. She would talk about disgusting things, and like they had like an issue with fleas, and so they never got rid of the fleas, and because we live in Florida, but you can get rid of fleas. You just give the animal a medication and it makes the fleas die. Okay, that's all they had to fucking do, and give the cat a bath. Anyways, the cat dies from anemia because it fucking got drunk to death from the fucking fleas. They had too many fleas. And she come over one day. She already told me about how the cat had died from anemia. She already talked about how they had too much fleas the months leading up. So when she came over that one day, she was like crying over her cat dying. I said, I don't want to hear you crying about you fucking killed your cat, okay? You didn't take care of it. You let it get drunk up by fleas. Oh, it died of anemia. It feels. She was trying to get pity. I'm like, bitch, you killed your fucking cat. Shut the fuck up and let's move on. You know. But anyway, she used to piss me off. She killed her fucking cat. Okay. So what I feel like is that here's the issue. The issue is that he still has feelings. He does just want to move on. I don't think that he's mad at you. I don't see him hating you. If anything, he still has love for you. But he just wants to start over. He wants to just move forward. Okay, but the thing is that I feel like that he still feels love for you, and he's always going to feel, and she's got to understand, like if I get with somebody and they were married to somebody for, I don't know, you know, over 5 years, 10 years, you know, 20 years, then I have to understand that that person was a part of their life, and they're always going to care about them. You know, and if they don't, there's something fucking wrong with the person I'm with. I'd be concerned with that. So I have always tried to get along with my ex's new people and stuff like that, and try to have my own relationship with them outside of them, because also when they become step parents, they are always part of their lives. Like I had a hard time. I've been the other thing where you don't want to get along with them and stuff like that, you know, like, but I mean, but I've also learned to grow and get along with them. So like I have my stepdaughter, which was my oldest daughter, and I loved her. I took care of her, and sometimes, you know, I had a hard time with her mom. She had a lot of mental health issues, and so it was kind of difficult, but later on we became close, you know, after that, and I actually have saved her life. So I did a thing. She called me one day. She was crying. She was like all the way on the other side of the country, you know, and she was very suicidal. She had just taken a bottle of pills, and she knew I didn't know where she was exactly or anything like that. Unfortunately for her, she didn't know that I also had other cell phones, and I could call the police, have them track her cell phone signal that was being used because she was on the phone with me, and they tracked her down. They took her and saved her life. So So I've even saved my, not even like, it was my stepdaughter's mother. So her life. So, come on. Everybody goes through stuff, everybody has stuff. We got to kind of put our differences aside, and, we should do right by people, even if whatever, you know, and your kids are being raised by that woman as well. It's better off if you can have a relationship. Because I've been on the side where you don't want to get along at first, because of the jealousy thing. But it only just hurts everybody, and it drives people, it pushes people apart and everything, and it hurts the kids and everything. So if you can avoid that, I would do that. Go ahead and ask your free question. Exactly. Yeah, I know. It can be kind of tough, but we got to put our feelings aside, and we do it for the kids. And who knows, maybe you're going to get close with his other baby, because they're siblings, so he's got children with this other person. You don't want to alienate the other child. That's not that other child's fault. And you should be, if you guys can get close, you can probably have them play together at your house and at their house. It can turn into a very beautiful relationship, a very beautiful family unit with other people. You just have to be like, it didn't work. You have to just say it didn't work, and that's okay. That's fine. There's no reason why we cannot have a healthy relationship and co-parent, because it is like the worst thing when you can't co-parent with people. So you should do everything, and if anything, if anybody causes any issues, at least you can say you tried. You did everything that you could to provide the best life possible for your children, because your children, they have another sibling that's not with you, and you don't want them to be alienating the other child, and that child is innocent, has nothing to do with it. So personally, if I were to get with somebody who had an ex and and children and things like that, I would love those children the same way I would love my own child. I would do everything for them, and to be honest with you, I would do anything and everything that their mother needed. Like, so say she was fucking sick and she got cancer or some shit, I would take care of her. I would put myself aside. I would say, let her move in and we'll take care of her. I would do something like that. Because that is the right thing to do. Right, yeah. Well, the court battle. You gotta ask it a different way. I can't ask it like that. You would ask, are you going to go to court for custody or something? I mean, if there's already filed papers, then yeah, you're going to go. It depends on how much you fight on it. Are you going to go through some kind of mediation? There should be some kind of mediation. And then if you can't come to agreement, then you'll go to the court. It's not just good of me, it's good of anybody to do that kind of thing, Justine. Because, like it or not, a lot of people don't understand that when you have, like, parents like this, like it or not, that person, say if I was with somebody, their ex, whatever, and he has children with them, that is still part of my family. You should always take care of your family. Do you know what I mean? So, like, even though the ex, they aren't together, that is still part of your family. If you become a family with him and with his children, that person is still your family. You should still take care of your family. You know what I'm saying? So, just an example. So, can you reword the question, Allure? Or Vanessa, I'm used to calling you Allure. It don't matter. That's what forgiveness is for. Ain't it? You forgive your family members. You let it go. But a lot, yeah. But I recognize a lot of people wouldn't do that kind of thing, but it's still your family member. Will Vanessa finally find peace with Francisco? I hope so, but let's see what it says. Please tell me, will Vanessa and Francisco find peace in their relationship? Yes or no? Will Francisco and Vanessa find peace in their relationship? Yes or no? The answer is, it says maybe no. But it could change. I think that it's going to take you and your continued effort now. This is a pivotal moment for you. So you can decide, and you know you're going to have probably some kind of mediation or something like that, and you should sit down and say, look, you know, maybe I haven't always been the best person. We all haven't been the best person, but now we can go forward from this point on, put those feelings aside, and let's be the best version of ourselves so we can, you know, our kids can be happy together. Let's give our kids the best life. It's not about you, it's about your kids, you know. And maybe you can reason with them. But right now, there's too much negative feelings, so that's why it's saying no. It's saying no because he doesn't think it right now. And he's probably given up on it with that Nine of Wands in the reverse in your reading. So he's given up on it for right now, but it doesn't mean you can't change it. All right, now it is Myra's turn. It has a quick reading. Go ahead and post your question, Myra. I know it's better all this time. You probably should have had me calling you Vanessa. But hopefully you had a wonderful new year, and I missed you, and I'm glad to see you again. I'm going to post a bunch of pick a cards, so you can go check them out. I think you follow me on Instagram. I put a lot of guidance if you're into that kind of thing. Like, I just do like oracle cards and shit for the day. I try to do 3, so you can pick, like, a pick a card. It's hard to pick. Sometimes you have to look in the comments for the stuff because I can't get it to all fit in the description. Some of them I can fit, some of them I can't. Myra says, well, Myra, have a good trip to Mexico with my father. All right, so I believe you wanted to ask if you will return safely. Do you want to know if you're going to return safely or if you'll have a good trip? Yes, you can do it. I believe in you. You take care, honey. So let me make sure we get the wording right, Myra. The second one, can you repost it then? Can you repost it with a question? I think that you want to know if you're going to make it back, all right? Another way you can ask is like, if you should go or not. But all right. All right, please tell me, will Myra have a good trip to Mexico with her father? How do I say that? Gilberto? Is it? How's the G's pronounced? I don't know. I don't know that name very much. I don't think I've ever heard it. I'm saying Gilberto. Gilberto? Is it G or is it Ja? Like Jeff? Or is it like goldfish? That's the tricky thing about G sounds. Gilberto? answer. Will Myra have a good trip to Mexico with Gilberto? Yes or no? Will Myra have a good trip to Mexico with Gilberto? I don't want to say in English. It's like Gilbert, though. Have a good night, Emily. Love you. Please tell me. This is Gilberto, I think. Please tell me. Will Myra have a good trip to Mexico with Gilberto? Yes or no? Will Myra have a good trip to Gilberto? Yes or no? Will Myra have a good trip to Mexico with Gilberto? Will Myra have a good trip to Mexico with Gilberto? Yes or no? Just never, I don't know, I never heard that one. Will you have a good trip? The answer is yes. And I've known a lot of Mexicans. I grew up in a place where a lot of like Mexican workers, whatever, they would immigrate from Mexico to where I lived, and like seasonally. So I had like almost all my friends were Mexican. So so 2 Pentacles reversed, King of Swords, 4 of Cups, Tower, 5 of Wands reversed, Page of Pentacles reversed, Wheel of Fortune, Empress reversed, 5 of Swords reversed. Okay, and he's a look at that, got a 3 of Swords. Okay. He's a Taurus and you're a Libra. Okay, I'm just trying to. Those go together good too, by the way. Okay. You're a Libra. There you are. So I'm seeing you balanced. They're saying that you're having limited thoughts about being unsuccessful, but I'm seeing you being overwhelmed and even thinking about, oh man, are you all right? You seem really worried that it's like you're thinking that there's going to be some tower or there's going to be fighting. But really, I'm seeing, I feel like your father working very hard to make sure you have fun and everything. Getting together with people and having fun and celebrating. I'm feeling like there's not, everything is going to be fine. Yes, you will have a good trip. I don't know why you're so worried. You seem very, like the cards are reflecting that these are limited thoughts that you're having. This is you. And so they're talking about you getting this reading. Everything's going to be fair and balanced. If there's stuff with immigration or, like, you know, crossing the border stuff, that'll be fine. I'm seeing everything working out fine. Yeah. But it's saying that it's going to be fine. You're going to get together with friends and celebrate. It's going to be fine. All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking and feeling. Where's the connection headed? Their energy towards you, intentions, things like that. You can ask those types of questions. So pick which one you want to do, and then go ahead and post your free question. And then it will be Justine's turn. Make sure you're ready, Justine. Yeah, I can't really blame you, though. I don't know what it's been like down there lately. I think the problem isn't I don't know if the problem is so much of the people of Mexico as much as the people traveling through Mexico. I think that's your biggest issue. and in the cartel, helping to traffic these people. What is Benjamin's energy towards Myra? There's been a really big mix of weird immigrants like coming through Mexico lately. Please tell me, what is Benjamin's energy towards Myra? No, don't drop it. Let's see, look at that. What is Benjamin's energy towards Myra? Please tell me, what is Benjamin's energy towards Myra? So he's reflecting on the situation. He's trying to think about like commitment. He's trying to make a choice in love. He's trying to make a choice about maybe the success of the connection and the happiness. You got the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. So he's thinking about the long term and long-term happiness. Virgo. Libra. His energy involves like moving away from things that are no longer serving him, moving into calmer waters. I feel like he's trying to manifest something with you. I feel like it's like success and healing. And he's trying to decide if it will be successful. So he's trying, his current energy is about, you know, he's trying to figure out if he should make a decision. So he hasn't decided yet. 2 of Swords. So he's at a stalemate. So he can't decide if like he'd be happy together, if he should move forward, things like that. But it looks like he wants to. And that's a good thing. Alright, so now it is Justine's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Justine. Hopefully your reading was informative and helpful, Myra. How does Neil feel about Justine? And Justine has a mini reading. You're welcome, Myra. Have a safe trip. Try to be relaxed. I don't know. I do get a protective energy from your dad, so stay close to your dad. And that should help. I don't know where you're going to be, where you're going to be around a cartel, but I don't know where they are. So the news might be freaking you out or something, I don't know. All right. And Jackson, you're after this, so make sure you're ready. All right, please tell me, what is Neil's current feelings towards Justine? 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 8 of Swords reversed. What is Neil's current feelings towards Justine? Page of Cups. What is Neil's current feelings towards Justine? Justice. Oh, my earbuds are dying. Hang on. I did get a new pair of earbuds, but I got them to connect to my phone, but they came so dead. They've been charging this entire time. Hopefully they're fully charged. Hopefully they work properly. Otherwise, we're fucked. All right, let's see. It says they're charged. I just got these. I ordered more. 2 sets is not enough. I guess if not, we can use my other ones, but they keep giving like a feedback. It says they're charged. Hopefully they work. This is the first time I'm using these earbuds. It says they work. So hopefully you can hear me. Can you hear me all right? I still gotta turn off the sound cancellation though. How's Neil feeling about Justine? Two of Pentacles reversed. Can you hear me all right? How's Neil feeling about Justine? The world. Please tell me, how is Neil feeling about Justine? How's Neil feeling about Justine? All right. Clarifying the Eight of Swords in the reverse. We have the Hierophant. Clarifying the Page of Cups. We have the Nine of Wands. Clarifying Justice. We have the Lovers in the reverse. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles reversed. The Wheel of Fortune reversed. Clarifying the World. Are you like, what is going on? Seven of Cups. Are you both single? Like you're both not with other people, right? Like he's not with other people. How is Neil feeling about this? Clarifying the Hierophant. Clarifying the Hierophant. Five of Wands. Clarifying the Nine of Wands. Ten of Wands. Clarifying the Lovers in the reverse. Temperance reversed. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. The Emperor reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Cups. We have the Four of Cups. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Pentacles. Knight of Cups reversed. Two of Wands. Strength. Empress reversed. Seven of Pentacles. Well, in the underlying energy, he still got something going on in his past. Not that he's doing anything with that person. Maybe he's still hung up on it emotionally. Maybe he's still attached to it in some way, shape, or form. But he's having limited thoughts, but he's trying to get over it. Also is, let me clarify the Five of Wands. Three of Pentacles. He's conflicted about like some kind of commitment. So taking things to the next level, he's still conflicted about it. So he is having like loving messages. He hasn't given up. I don't know. He's got a lot on his plate. I think he's trying to balance a lot or something. Your messages are weighing heavily on him, like things that you've said to him or something. And he's trying to be balanced and fair. You know, he's feeling overwhelmed. I don't know. He doesn't seem very excited about this relationship. And he's thinking about if he should do something else. He's not vibing with this relationship is the feeling I'm getting. So he's trying to decide if he should move on from it or not. He could be wondering if you're vibing with it, but it's not like showing up as your energy, and it's saying the Emperor. He's feeling really overwhelmed. I mean, it's just a second date. I mean, we're not supposed to be deciding if we're getting married on 2 dates, but there's like a jealousy energy too. He could be thinking maybe you would pick someone else because you're not going to like him as much or something. This could be like more insecurities because it starts off with him having limited thoughts and him trying to get out of those limiting thoughts. And he's obviously in it to be able to like get married and stuff. So this could be his insecurity because of the Eight of Swords then. It's just that I'm not getting a lot of an Aquarius energy, so I have the Emperor. I think that he definitely, he wants commitment at the end of the day, but he's trying to decide because I feel like that either he's perceiving you in this way or he's being this way. I'm more inclined to believe that it's him. See how the dog is sitting there and he's looking at all the cups like, what the fuck should I choose? And there's like a bone, there's another dog, there's a cat, there's a snake. I don't know, there should be some bacon or something. I don't know. There should be other things for dogs, but he's trying to decide what he wants. So his feelings is he's trying to decide, and then we have the Four of Cups too. So it's like, here's his cup being offered. Here's your cup. Oh, I can't see that cup. I'm looking over here instead. I don't know what I want. He doesn't feel like he knows what he wants. So he can be acting excited, but people often act like they're something other than they are. So I would say that he's not sure how he feels yet. I think that he's kind of waiting to see what happens. He could be anticipating you rejecting him or something. Well, a strong feeling I'm also getting is if he's trying to gauge how much you're into him, and if he's trying to almost mentally prepare himself to be rejected. Because there's a rejection energy. He's maybe trying... Justice is about being balanced and fair. And Temperance is in the reverse. Lovers is in the reverse. Temperance is about balance. There's an imbalance. The Lovers is about rejection. The Wheel of Fortune is about things not working out as well. So he's feeling overwhelmed with this feeling that things are not going to work out. I know he could be being pessimistic or whatever. I don't know. All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask what someone's thinking or feeling, where's the connection headed, or you can ask yes or no question, things like that. All right. Please tell me what's the connection headed between Neil and Justine? Where's the connection headed between Neil and Justine? Well, I'm not seeing you guys coming together. I am seeing it ending. You have the Ten of Swords. I'm seeing they're working and not making any progress towards a new beginning. I'm seeing like a period of getting to know each other and then an ending. I'm seeing seeds being planted, but no progress being made in it. I'm seeing things not working out. So I don't know what's going on, but that's what it says. All right, Jackson, it's your turn. What were Michelle's thoughts on Jackson's Instagram story picture? You're welcome, Justine. I'm sorry I couldn't give you better news. All right. What is Michelle's thoughts on Jackson? Instagram story. Please tell me, what was Michelle thinking? You know for sure she watched the Instagram story. Please tell me, what was Michelle's thoughts on Jackson's Instagram story? I did look at it, so I would know. You posted the picture with the better lighting. What was Michelle's thoughts? What was Michelle thinking when she was looking at Jackson's Instagram story? What was Michelle thinking when she was looking at Jackson's Instagram story? What was Michelle thinking when she was looking at Jackson's Instagram story? The Empress. Whoop. So that's interesting. What was Michelle thinking when she was looking at Jackson's Instagram story? Queen of Swords. What was Michelle thinking when she was looking at Jackson's Instagram story? The Emperor reversed. What was Michelle thinking when she was looking at Jackson's Instagram story? The Three of Swords reversed. What was Michelle thinking about Jackson's Instagram story? Four of Pentacles. I think I need another one of these decks. This one's bent. What was Michelle thinking about Jackson's Instagram story? Clarifying the Empress. The King of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Swords. The Ace of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Emperor reversed. The Hanged Man. Clarifying the Three of Swords reversed. Strength reversed. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. The Tower reversed. Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. We have the Knight of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Cups reversed. We have Judgment. clarifying the Hanged Man. We have the Six of Pentacles, clarifying the Strength in the reverse. The Ten of Pentacles, clarifying the Tower in the reverse. We have the King of Wands, that's you. Nine of Swords, Seven of Pentacles reversed. This is talking about you, I think. Six of Wands, Two of Swords, Six of Swords reversed, Ten of Cups reversed. I'm talking about dangling a carrot in front. This is saying that you're worried and anxious and trying to reevaluate, I don't know, what you do, posting things online, something like that. You're trying to make a decision if you should move away from something or not, or maybe if she moved away, and you're apprehensive about maybe being able to achieve this Ten of Cups here. That's what's affecting it. So, like, she was thinking that the Hanged Man, you're showing up as the Emperor reversed. So, with you being out of balance, so she is thinking that you purposely posted the picture to try to get her attention. It did get her kind of emotional. It did get her, like, she did have, I don't know, a renewal of energy. I have to clarify that. Okay, the Ace of Cups reversed. Okay, Judgment. It made her very contemplative, okay? It made her think, you know, if she loves you, if she wants to be with you, if she should just abandon the situation. They're emphasizing the key with the lock, like she doesn't have to be out in the cold. She has the key. She could do something. And it made her think along those lines, like, I don't have to be like this. I don't have to feel like this. And she's trying to figure out if she should take some kind of action. And then with the Three of Swords reversed, it talks about healing and reconciliation. The strength is, it's making her, the strength they're saying is like a weakness. So it made her feel weak. It made her want to do something with you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it made her want to be with you. It did make her not want to let go of you with the Four of Pentacles. And she felt like a surmounting pressure to take some kind of action. There is an energy where I think that maybe she could have been concerned about you attracting other women with the picture. It could be part of the issue, too. No, I think it was a good thing. because it made her want to take action. And no, you should like not be not posting, just because you're worried about, her opinion or whatever. But like, I think it was good. It made her want to do something with you, though. Yeah, I think that's what the underlying energy is. That must be you. You're the Nine of Swords energy where you're worrying. Annoy your feed. What the fuck does that mean? What picture? No, this is about the situation. This is what's affecting it. What's affecting this reading? But she did want to reach out. It did make her want to reach out, though. Aw, so cute. Is your sister still there? Oh, that's so freaking adorable. What? You still have the dog, or the dog left? Aw, you're probably gonna miss the little dog. All right, go ahead and post your next question. So cute. Yeah, see, you got hands in the picture. Did you know that women are subconsciously like attracted to men's hands? So actually, you're more likely to attract women by sending her hand pictures than you are going by sending her dick pics. You can Google it, what I'm talking about. Hopefully that doesn't mess up. I touched my earbuds. I don't have the touch control turned off yet. These new ones. They were like, when I got them before, they were totally dead when I got started the live stream, so. Like my earbuds, my other earbuds, one of the left one doesn't work. So I ordered a new pair and I got them. But when I received them in the mail today, they were totally dead. Like even the whole box was dead, the ear pods were dead, everything is dead. So, but my other one, so I ordered this pair and I went ahead and ordered 2 more pair because I can't stand my ear pods like not working. So I just got so I got 2 black pair, actually technically 3 because the other ones still kind of work, but like I don't know, they kind of don't work. The left ear pod doesn't work. I might throw away. I don't know if I should save them for an emergency, but I'm gonna have 2 other pairs, so I might just get rid of them. But I ordered a red and a white pair, and then I have 2 black pairs, so hopefully that'll be plenty. But I use them too much, and I use them for live stream and recording and everything like that, you know. It's like my microphone, so I don't want to be without them. All right, so I just went ahead and bought 2 more pair. All right, they're not that expensive, you know, so. All right, so I got a mini, which card should I use? All right. How would Michelle respond if Jackson told her about his Ryan Braun collection that he potentially wants to give to her? Right. How would Michelle respond if Jackson told her about his Ryan Braun collection? How would Michelle respond if Jackson told her about his Ryan Braun collection? How would Michelle respond if Jackson told her about his Ryan Braun collection? How would Michelle respond if Jackson told Michelle about his Ryan Braun collection? How would Michelle respond if Jackson told her about his Ryan Braun collection? You know, these are kind of similar to the last spread we just did. Let's see. Clarifying the 4 of Wands, the 3 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Cups. We have the Page of Cups. Clarifying the 9 of Cups reversed. We have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. I do want this card. Clarifying the 3 of Swords. We have the High Priestess reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Cups reversed. We have Strength. Please tell me how Michelle respond if Jackson told her about his Ryan Braun collection. Clarifying the 3 of Cups in the reverse. We have the 4 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Page of Cups. We have the 2 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have the King of Swords reversed, clarifying the High Priestess reversed. We have the 2 of Cups reversed, clarifying Strength. We have the Tower. Like, what the fuck? What? I mean, I gotta understand this. is closed. But I will be doing a pick a card after this. Okay. In this live stream. All right. I'm trying what? Like what? Oh, she would contemplate. I think she would respond, and secretly she would break up with somebody. What? She would have a change of heart. It would gain her strength to transform the connection. It would cause some kind of tower moment. But I think it would be positive. There's a third party energy. 3 of Cups reverse. She would let somebody go and she would want to get together with you. Like what? So weird. What? Ryan, Braun, let's get married tomorrow, Jackson. Give me all of that collection. Her energy is being really weird right now. But there's a third party. The 3 of Cups reversed. And she would be letting go some kind of third party energy. I don't know. It's weird. She would secretly break up with somebody. She would get kind of worked up emotionally. I was not expecting that reaction. Well, you got to ask yes or no question if you should do it then. Because this right here, it's going to make a big reaction, but I can't tell if it's going to be positive or negative. You're going to have to ask your dice question if it's yes or no, if you should or not. Because this is too dramatic. 3 of Cups reverse, which is trouble with friendships, peer pressure. 4 of Pentacles reverse, letting go of something. But the 4 of Wands, which is getting together, celebration. And she would be contemplating, communicating with you, weighing her options. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles. Clarify the 6 of Swords reversed. What? Let's talk about her walking away from something. What is she walking away from? She would contemplate walking away from something. She would break up with somebody. What? Who is she breaking up with? Is she with somebody? What the fuck? Oh my god. I think she's still fucking with somebody again. Girl, you need to stop. Yeah, you at least do one of them. You get 3. Alright, go ahead and post your next question. My brain is, unless you want to do the free ones first, I kind of want to. What? These Geminis, I swear. Why do I have 2 of those open? I gotta post for candle service. The moon's almost new. Where's the moon in Scorpio? Mercury is. Where's Mercury? Okay. It just came out of retrograde, but it's like so weird. It's still, Mercury is in Sagittarius. Mars just moved into Capricorn. Pluto is trying still, getting closer, going into Aquarius. Oh my god. Is Jackson being lied to about how much debt he owes? Oh god, that sucks. Please tell me, is Jackson being lied to about how much debt he owes? Yes or no? Is Jackson being currently lied to about how much debt he owes? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Will the stress around Jackson lessen within the next week? Please tell me, will there be less, will there be less stress around Jackson in the week ahead? Yes or no? Will there be less stress around Jackson in the week ahead? Yes or no? The answer is no. It's a big no, by the way. Almost all the dice say no. Should Jackson, I might ask the lying about debt question again just to make sure, because it was a weak answer. Should Jackson tell Michelle about his Brian Braun card collection? Please tell me, should Jackson tell Michelle about his Ryan Braun card collection? Yes or no? Should Jackson tell Michelle about his Ryan Braun card collection? Yes or no? I let that fall. The answer says no. I'm going to ask again. Maybe not now. Maybe in the future. Please tell me, should Jackson tell Michelle about his Ryan Braun card collection? Yes or no? The answer is not an answer. Please tell me, should Jackson tell Michelle about his Ryan Braun card collection? Yes or no? It's saying no. It's still saying no. So no. Is Jackson being lied to? I'm going to do that again. Just to make sure, because it's about debt. Please tell me, should Jackson, or is Jackson being lied to about how much debt he owes? Yes or no? Is Jackson being lied to about how much debt he owes? Yes or no? The answer says no. That's a pretty strong no, so I'm going to ask again. I'm trying to get a consensus here. Because I told you the other one said yes, but it was a weak yes. So, by the way, the one about the card collection with her is weak too. So that can mean that it can change. Please tell me, is Jackson being lied to about how much debt he owes? Yes or no? So the problem here, now it's another weak yes. So here's the problem here. If you want to know for sure if you're being lied to, you're going to have to make your question more specific. You're going to be asking if you're being lied to about a specific person, about money or debt or something. You're going to have to make it more specific. I think it might be too vague, but the answer does say yes, but it's the same exact answer it did the first time, with 3 maybes, a no, and 2 yes. So it's like more like a maybe yes, like yes, maybe. Who would you be getting lied to from? Who's telling the lie? What's your dad's first name? But it's a weak answer, so like maybe your dad is misreading it. Maybe he's not purposely doing it. That, or he's trying to curb your spending or something. He could be trying to like alter your spending habits or something. Right. Is William lying to Jackson about how much debt Jackson owes? Yes or no? Is William lying to Jackson about how much debt Jackson owes? Yes or no? The answer is, it's like 2 no's, 2 yeses, and 2 maybes, so it's not an answer. Maybe he's not lying. Maybe he's misunderstanding it. Is William lying to Jackson about how much debt Jackson owes? Yes or no? Is he lying? And again, it's doing the same fucking thing. 2 yeses, 2 no's, and 2 maybes. So it's not even answering. Well, I mean, you're paying your bills, right? Is William being dishonest to Jackson about how much debt Jackson owes? Yes or no? The answer says yes. He could be like maybe either misunderstood or he's maybe exaggerating it, you know, that kind of thing. You been paying it though? And are you paying past like the interest or whatever? Yeah, but how much are you using to pay back the debt every month, and how much are you using? And why is your dad doing it? So just make him show you the paper. So, like, look at the papers. You're gonna have to look at the papers. Just ask him to send the documents, or if it's in your name, then you're going to have to go look up the documents. If it's in your name, you should have access to it without saying anything to him. You're going to have to be grown up and go look at the documents. No, just fucking go look. Why can't you see it yourself? It's in your name, isn't it? Go look yourself. All right, last question. It can be depending upon a lot of different things. I think you should just look at it. But yeah, I don't know how much are you paying every month, roughly? What? Why not? They're in your name. You're paying that much money a month to your loan? Well, I just got 28 cents cash back. Jelly? I'm just joking. It's kind of funny we're talking about this, and then PayPal gives me an email saying, "Who just got some cash back?" You did. But it's like 28 cents. Is that legal? You're paying $4,000 a month? How much are you paying a month to him for your loans? That makes no sense. How can you still owe that much money and be paying that much a month? But does that include like where you're living? Like your living expenses? Or that's just for the loans themselves? Your groceries are cheaper than mine. I feed me and Amber and then a little bit of Sean, but I don't know. Groceries, but do you eat out? Like eating out is so expensive now. You can go like to the Cracker Barrel and spend $50 on 2 people. I probably eat out more than you. I spend too much money. We won't talk about how much money I spend. Let's just say Jackson's being more thrifty than I am. But you are not feeding a crazy child with expensive taste either. It'd probably be different if you're like, say, feeding your sisters or something. I made a pizza the other day, and I don't even know how much it cost. I bought like really good ingredients, and you know how it is if you. It was probably, I don't know. I spent, I don't know, like $30 or something for. And she wanted a stuffed crust pizza, and I had a lot of cheese. And you know, it's like taking us 2 days to eat it all, but I made a gourmet pizza. It adds up. But she likes it. She likes the project of me making it and everything. It's more like the fun. It's not saving money. I could have literally got it from Pizza Hut or some shit cheaper. All right, let's see what Michelle wants to say. Well, you definitely should be, for that much money, and you've been paying for it solely for a year. I mean, that's 48,000. It should be either nearly paid off. Even if he only applied half of the money, that would be at least half paid off. So that doesn't make any sense. So maybe he is lying. He could be scamming you and taking some of the money, putting it in some kind of interest-bearing trust fund account, and trying to give it back to you later. Like, I heard these people talking, like these parents, they charged their child rent and they put it into an account, and then later on, after they graduated college or something, they gave them the money, or they would get married or something like that. They would have some major life event, and then they would give them like over 20 grand or something. So he might be trying to do something like that. he might be taking a portion of the money, putting it aside and saving it for you. He's probably trying to set you up so you're better off financially later on, but still. Please tell me, what does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? Maybe he doesn't want you spending all your money on cardio or something. Please tell me, what does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? Yeah, it is draining to work a lot while in school. I've known some people that didn't finish school because they'd get sick or something, and that would drain them more trying to go to school. Yeah, but you know what kind of sucks? I will say, like, what kind of sucks about having large retirement funds already set up is that, like, what if you die tomorrow? You'll never have gotten to enjoy that money. Please tell me, what does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? I would say, if I was him, I would say give you $1 million and let you see what you do with it. How will Jackson invest it? Would you invest the money, Jackson? What would you do with it? Please tell me, what does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? Yeah, but how long has it been since you stopped partying? I can understand, like, where you were before you were not doing good. But now what would you do? All right, bottom of the deck says, I can't stop thinking about you. 2 years? Yeah, you haven't been partying and drinking, and even if you had the money, you wouldn't do that now. So now maybe what you should do is contemplate, what would you do if you had that money? What would you do to invest it? Do you think you could multiply it? Do you think that you would blow it? Maybe this is a good time to contemplate where you went wrong before, why your father is being like Britney Spears' dad, and you know, maybe if you can come to a good conclusion to what you want, maybe you could reason with your father and you could get him to release some of the money. All right, then we have, I'm coming forward with an offer. So that's good. I'm going to freaking clarify that. And leaving the karmic could cause a lot of problems. Who's this fucking bitch-ass karmic? God, girl, get rid of this person. I want to find true love. And I wish I never met you. Oh, I'm not a fan of that one. Why do you, okay, so is there interest on your school loans? So if you have all that money, why would you get a loan? You would pay it because you're just making, if there's interest, you would just be paying for interest unless there's not interest. But still, why would you just pay it off? The karmic is school. It could be school. That's not impossible. Let's see what else it says, though. We have, I want you to want me. Your intelligence turns me on. And then we have, you're the most amazing person I've ever met. Please don't give up. But I'm sure you can understand why he did it to begin with. I'm sure you can understand that. I think you don't want me. And then we have, you're better than the karmic. Could that still be school? Might have to clarify that. And I'm afraid of rejection. And you're so easy to fall in love with. Well, obviously he is trying to teach you a lesson, and you were out of control before. But hasn't he seen the way you behave now? Doesn't he think that, you know, you've changed? I think that he's trying to... Okay, so like, just to explain, there's like a thing where parents do this. Like, even my own grandfather. I don't know if I've told you this, but I come from, my grandfather is very well off, like in a similar situation. But he, you know, he would never give me any money. He gave money to like my mom and my aunt and things like that, but he would never give me any money. Or not, like he didn't really give money to the other kids either, so it's not like he was just doing it to me. But like he would never give me any, but I think that he wanted us to struggle, so we would not rely on him. Because you can ruin kids by not giving them some kind of struggle to have them learn how to work for things and things like that. That like he probably doesn't want you to become like entitled, and you know what I mean, that kind of thing. I know, I'm just saying to you, he's worried about the effect of you having the money so young and then blowing it and then regretting it later. Well, if you can, but so you earn the money, why did you allow him to have access? Well, how old were you? But why did you allow him to have access of your money? Were you just like letting him like manage it or something at one point? I don't know how young you were though when you got that money. That doesn't make any sense, Jackson. What is your dad's sign? Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, he's a businessman and they do that. That's not a shocking thing. Probably because he thinks that he knows better than you do. Let's see. Pisces. Oh, Pisces. Oh, Lord. What's your mom's sign? All right, I'm doing this one and this one. Hopefully that's not messing up. Because I'm touching my earbuds. I want to do this. And kind of this one, because I want to see what is her challenges right now. I'm trying to see her challenges, because she's got these challenges. I'm trying to understand them. Now, say, all right, we'll set this up. So if I pull any crap about this karmic and say the Hierophant comes out, we'll think it's school related, okay? If the Hierophant comes out. She's a Taurus. That doesn't usually go together. Your mom must have like some kind of water sign moon or Leo moon or something. I wish I never met you. I think you don't want me. Now, she doesn't really mean that. So I'm just trying to clarify where that comes from, some wounded part of herself. I'm coming forward with an offer. Leaving the karmic can cause a lot of problems. I can't stop thinking about you and you're better than the karmic. Well, I don't think that you should. Well, he definitely wants you to work for stuff, but I mean, technically you worked for it before. I mean, I don't know. It sounds complicated, Jackson. But yeah, I think that he is probably lying to you. He's probably taking more money and putting it aside for your retirement fund is what he's probably doing. Please tell me, what does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? Well, he didn't get to where he was by not being that way. Please clarify you're better than my karmic. The Chariot. Please clarify I can't stop thinking about you. The Page of Wands reversed. Please clarify leaving the karmic can cause a lot of problems. I don't even know how my grandfather did. My grandfather's a Scorpio and he's a workaholic or some shit. Please clarify I'm coming forward with an offer. But he always lived modestly. 8 of Pentacles. Please clarify I think you don't want me. I spent years trying to convince him to even take a fucking vacation. I'm like, what is the point of making all this money if you're never going to enjoy any of it? At least, like, he wouldn't even retire. Please clarify, I wish I never met you. He wouldn't even retire, so, like, I had to convince him to retire, and then I had to convince him to go on vacation. So he finally went on one vacation, and he, like, went to, like, Switzerland, and went to all these different places. So, I don't know. He finally did go on a vacation, because he could afford it. He could afford to go on a million vacations. Right, clarify the Chariot. And he was like, I don't know. At the time, he was like almost 80 years old. Clarify the Page of Wands reversed. Now he's 95. 9 of Cups. Clarifying the Star in the reverse. King of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles. The Knight of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Empress reversed. The Emperor reversed. So weird. Clarifying the 8 of Wands reversed. The 4 of Pentacles. But his business is in a dangerous, like, he owned a large business that made a lot of money in the ghetto. So they were like kept trying to kill his ass. So my grandfather was a badass too. Clarifying Temperance. Clarify Temperance, please. And that's where I get my business sense. Clarifying the 9 of Cups. 5 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Cups reversed. The 9 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Knight of Wands reversed. The 4 of Swords. Clarifying the Emperor reversed. The 10 of Cups, and clarifying the 4 of Pentacles, the 9 of Swords. So I knew this guy once, and he was like, it was so weird talking to him because he was like saying to me, like, he was like, people get afraid of starting their own business and working for themselves and being an entrepreneur and stuff, and it was just like, because they think they're intimidated, they're not sure what, like, think that maybe they're afraid of how to manage it or something like that financially or something. So they don't do it. It just seems so bizarre to me. But they get really afraid of things like that. I guess people do. I think that it's mentally, maybe it's because I was raised around people who worked for themselves. Even my mom, like, she worked for other people too, but she did start her own business at some point, you know, and my aunt did, and my grandfather. So I was like around a lot of people who worked for themselves and started a business, had successful business. Please tell me what Michelle want to say to Jackson. What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? I suck at working for other people. People are too fucked up. It can be. It's a full-time job. Clarify the 2 of Pentacles, but we have time. Clarifying the 5 of Cups reversed. I enjoy only answering to myself, basically. Love. A lot of people do, like, they lack the self-discipline. It takes a lot of self-discipline to work for yourself. Clarify the Knight of Pentacles. Because a lot of people, if you just wake up and they have money, they don't feel motivated to, oh, I'm just going to lay in bed or something. Clarify the Four of Swords. Snake. Clarifying the Ten of Cups. People, they lack discipline. Clarify, you know what I mean? Clarifying the Nine of Swords. You're not somebody who lacks self-discipline. Because you work out and you work hard and you've been working since you were a kid. The Dragonfly. I do feel like Michelle looks up to you for your ability to, like, you don't lack self-discipline. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, like, I think that may be something that maybe you don't appreciate about yourself. It does help. That one thing that you can appreciate about your father is that he has influenced you to be able to think in a way where you can, like, work for yourself. You can start your own business. He's basically raised you to be like an entrepreneur, right? And you can at least appreciate that. So even if you lost all of your money, and this is one thing you don't have to think about, you don't have to worry about, because even if we lost all of our money, we are fully capable of going out and getting more because we know exactly how to do it, right? But a lot of people, they rely on other businesses. We adapt. So even say we had a business and for some reason there is no use for it. Say that we owned Blockbuster and everybody stopped renting videos. We would be able to start a new business, right? We would open Redbox. You know what I mean? I don't know. You would start off with Redbox, and then you would own Netflix, and then you just go from there. You find solutions, you adapt. And a lot of people, if they lose their job, they just devastate. They don't know what to do. They're stuck in a box, and the box is their mind. So at least, if anything, what your dad has done is made you think outside the box, and he's, in a way, at least financially freed your mind. So even though he's annoying as fuck, and he's being very controlling, at least I guess he gave you that. So same thing for me. I have to appreciate that because I was raised with this people that I was raised with. I have the balls. A lot of people don't have the balls to do what I'm doing. I can do more than what I'm doing. It takes a lot of work, and I am disciplined enough to do it, but a lot of people are not. And that's one thing you can appreciate about your family, and another thing you appreciate about yourself. So I do want you, because you're stressed right now, so I'm talking about this, but I do want you to believe in yourself, how you have managed before, and you will still do that. And if anything, maybe start focusing on ways you can reduce your mental load. How about not worrying about how much you owe and be like, fuck it. Most likely, do you trust your dad? That's the question. Do you at least trust your dad that at the end of the day, he's not like blowing your money on something else, and actually stealing it? Like, I don't think that he's doing that. But, at the end of the day, I mean, you'll be all right. You're going to be set up, and it's not going to be like this forever. It's temporary. So most likely he's lying. Just keep doing what you're doing, and you're most likely going to get your money back with interest. He's probably just investing your money for you. A lot of people that is your age do not believe in themselves very much. They have not accomplished even half of the shit that you've done. You have to learn how to let that shit go. You have to learn, and this is a skill he's teaching you. He's teaching you, he's not purposely teaching you. This is like the universe is using him to teach you this lesson. So what you're learning in this situation is how to let go of that stress, and there's like releasing attachment. Like, you don't worry about it. You're going to be able, you need to focus on your boards and making what you can and doing what you can. And that's what you got to do. Are you going to do the the nutrition thing. Like I said, that can be still useful later on when you're doing dental. What? What? Why? What? What? The police don't arrest you for having debt. I know. I mean, what he's saying is ridiculous. That's what's funny. What's funny is that what he's saying is totally fucking ridiculous. The police isn't going to arrest you for having a debt. You can have a debt, never pay it, and still not, it depends. Are you here on a working visa? Maybe the police won't arrest you, but maybe they'll deport you if you're not an American citizen. It depends what he means by that. Other than that, that makes no sense. I mean, you wouldn't sit in jail. I mean, the only reason why the police would ever arrest you is if you were here on like some working visa and then you didn't do anything. Like, what is his thing? But you don't go to jail for not paying your bills. You just go in, like, you don't go to jail for owing debt, and you don't even have that much debt. So, and then if it's student loans, you're definitely not going to jail for student loans. He is. So what he's threatening you is impossible. It's ridiculous, so you should just ignore it. But obviously, keep trying to do the right thing. Keep trying to do the thing that you need to do, but you're not going to jail. What he is trying to motivate you. All right, let's do Michelle's reading. This is... All right. Jeez. Well, it's like, unless you're getting deported, you're not getting arrested for anything. But that wouldn't really be deported. He would just be taking you would just be going to Canada. You wouldn't be going to jail. All right, you're better than the karmic. All right, so the Chariot, Temperance, Two of Pentacles, Time. Kind of interesting. Now we do have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse with the Hierophant reverse. So the Hierophant went over there. There's something about you being patient and peaceful. How you're better than the karmic is that you're more driven. You have balanced forward movement. You're more patient. You're more balanced. It's talking about balance. You're just way more balanced, and you're patient. So I don't know. Now, being better than the karmic, I'm not convinced that's cool. I can't stop thinking about you. Page of Wands reversed. The sexual energy. Nine of Cups. Your wish fulfillment, and she's feeling a lot of sexual energy towards you, and she wants to get out of this Five of Cups energy. And she can't stop thinking about how much she loves you. Unconditional love, self-love, and wholeness, affection, attraction, and selflessness. You're not going to jail, Jackson, but you still should work anyways. All right, leaving the karmic could cause a lot of problems. I don't think your dad would let you go to jail anyways. Leaving the karmic could cause a lot of problems. Now the karmic, that's her. The Star is about Like, it's like a pessimistic energy. And the Knight of Pentacles is Taurus energy. Conflict, clashing differences, incompatibility. I feel like that she feels incompatible with this karmic. This isn't school. It's another person. The Queen of Cups is showing she's upset. The reason why her energy is so off is because she's fighting with somebody right now. See? We have the snake. Competition, the enemy, the other woman. Look over. It's like a third party energy here. But she's coming forward with an offer. She's working and making progress, or she wants to work and make progress towards doing that. The Knight of Wands is in the reverse, though. And the Four of Swords is about resting, reflecting, and healing. So she's working on healing this other situation. I think you don't want me. It's so weird because it's being clarified by this great cards. Like, what? The Empress is her. The Emperor is you. And the Ten of Cups. I think you don't want me. But it's like, it's being clarified. This is like the Ten of Cups twice. Paradise, happiness, and joy, playful, enjoying each other, a honeymoon phase. Like, what? I think you don't want me. So the Empress reverse can be like a burnt out energy, smothering, possessive energy, but I think it's more of a burnt out energy for her. And the Emperor reverse is, the Emperor in the reverse can be someone who's being controlling and manipulative. Someone who is just trying, maybe like, it's like someone who's trying really hard to stay in control. It doesn't have to be of other people, it's of themselves or the situation or the world around them. I feel like it could be that maybe there's some kind of action that you're not taking or something. It could be inaction. I don't know. This is the potential. I think you don't want me. Maybe she could be concerned about being able to live up to this potential, something like that. And I wish I never met you because she can't stop thinking about, she wants to talk to you. You make her want to change. She doesn't want to lose you. And she's worried and anxious. She's also dreaming about you a lot. She has a lot of nervous, rushing energy. She's thinking of you. Messages of love, expressing love, informing you. So it's not like she doesn't really miss that. She doesn't really mean that she wishes that she never met you. It's just that like she's technically in pain right now because she's not following her heart. She's not acting in the way that she thinks she should. I think that she is struggling with school. You know, for like one day for the experience. She said, we didn't leave you in jail, Jackson. No, she feels incompatible with the karmic. Incompatibility, see? Incompatibility. I didn't even do my fucking nails. I was going to do them today, but apparently I slept. This is the day I was going to sleep a million hours, so I slept a lot. No, she feels incompatibility. I think that she's trying to break away from this other person still. So it's like weird. I don't think it's school. She thinks you're better than this other person. She may not be technically in a committed relationship with him, though. But she can still be seeing him, hanging out with him, and stuff like that. Why did my phone turn off? It's not dead. What? That was weird. My phone just randomly turned off. Mercury's not in retrograde anymore. Usually it dims. Plus I've been using it, so why would it turn off? Oh, I don't know. I know one thing. It's time to do pick a card. I think I want to light some candles though. do you think? Do you think you're going to jail for sure? You're not paying your bills? Is that what they do in Canada? Is that a Canadian thing? Probably, yeah, you're going to jail. In Canada? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I have to ask Lexi. She lives in Canada. Who else do we have that lives in Canada? I think Arlotta. She lives in Canada. It's even kind of hard to like mail things through customs there. All right, let's do a pick a card. I'm going to do the dogs. 1 dog, 2 dog, 3 dogs, and candle. So it's not too dark when people do the timestamps. I think I'm going to do like current thoughts or something. Well, you can go to bed now. I ain't stopping you from joining the pick a card. You can always come back to the pick a card later. Well, figure out which pile is going to be yours. And then just watch it to that pile, I guess. I'm going to do current thoughts. Actually, I want to do are you on their mind? I think I might do that with a regular reading, though. Like a full video. I'm going to do current thoughts. All right. I got to get a... should I use this? No, they're saying to use the archetype cards. All right, whatever. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna put, this is gonna be opalite. I need to get this in here too. Maybe just do hickeys here. Let's do onyx, not onyx. What if it is onyx? Obsidian in the middle, and then labradorite. That is kind of funny because I kind of announce what I'm doing. I think I'll add the timestamps later. All right. Please tell me. Let me clear the cards. Alright, so I'm doing what is their current thoughts towards them. I am going to put messages at the end with, I think, those little charms. Here. Alright, at the end. Alright. Alright, so current thoughts 1, 2, and 3. This isn't for the people, this is for the angels. Please tell me, what is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? What What is option number one's person's current thoughts towards them? I'm not going to look at it. It's going to make me think about it and be like, ooh, what's that mean? You won't focus on what I'm doing. What is option number two's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number three's person's current thoughts towards them? All right, now let's look at the, I want to see the underlying energy is the mentor. Ooh. Oh, okay. This is number 4, the eternal child. I don't know if that's a good thing. That may not be good. That may not be a good thing. This one is the Bardo. I don't know what that one is. That is number 50. This one is 18. The Sirens. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know what this one is. I'm going to look at it. Where's the index? There it is. 50. The Bardo. And it's 30. The font is difficult to read. 163. All of these cards make you learn Roman numerals. What is the Bardo? It is said that the Bardo is a place between this life and the next, a liminal realm through which souls pass. Ooh, that's why there's skulls and shit on it. Looks like an eyeball or something. Envisioning this inherently mysterious space creates the potential for us to rise above the concerns of this world and see our relationships through a cosmic and timeless lens. We may receive messages from those who are no longer with us or see visions of lives not yet lived. In the Bardo, there is potential to forgive the unforgivable, to say the unsaid, and to see the unseen, to love the unloved, to let go of all of the things that cause us pain. The Bardo suspends us in its spaciousness for just long enough to open us to higher wisdom. Its energy does not belong to Earth as we know it, but rather to the cosmic network of which we are a single thread. It's like symbolic of the Tibetan Book of the Dead, Lament of the Dead. Spaciousness, grace, forgiveness, and truth, or negative would be torment, dislocation, hallucination, or transience. And that I can't tell what those are without getting the other cards. Number 4. It's kind of funny because I am getting like a negative vibe from this one. This is going to be fun. I can tell already. This is going to be an interesting reading. Oh my God. Wait, nope, that's not it. I had it muted and I didn't have it on. Ah, man. All right, start over. All right, so I did the whole intro and it was fucking muted. All right, fuck it. All right, start over again. Hello, soul family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your pick a card reading. So, the title of this video is going to be Their Current Thoughts Towards You. So, this is going to be option number 1 with the Labradorite Wolf. That is number 4 with the Eternal Child. Option number 2 with the Obsidian. The Obsidian Wolf. It's been a long night. I've already been here live for 6 hours. And with number 50, the Bardo, and number 3, Opalite, number 18, the Siren. So you can go ahead and pause the video and take as long as you need, but I'm going to go ahead and get started and find out what their current thoughts are towards you. So I'm going to try to start it from there. Hopefully I can. That would be the pick a group. So my throat is getting froggy from talking so much tonight. Can you see it there? Here? All right, so here we are with option number 1 with the Eternal Child and the Labradorite Wolf. And let's go ahead and find out what your person's current thoughts are towards you. All right, please tell me, what is option number 1's person's current thoughts? So make sure you stick around. I am going to be having messages from your person, and I'm going to be doing charms at the end. Excuse my voice. Please tell me, what is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? Clarifying the Fool, which is Aquarius energy, we have the 5 of Cups. Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse, we have the Wheel of Fortune, which is Sagittarius energy. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles, we have the Lovers, Gemini energy. Clarifying the, I can't read it, the Devil, okay. Clarifying the Devil, which is Capricorn energy, we have the Page of Cups. And clarifying the Chariot, which is Cancer energy, we have the 4 of Cups. Bottom of the deck is the King of Cups, which is, it can be like water sign Libra energy, but it is typically Scorpio Libra energy. And that's about love. Ooh, the 10 of Pentacles is under there. The 9 of Pentacles. The Eternal Child. Is that going to be a good one or a bad one? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Please tell me, what is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 1's person's current thoughts towards them? Clarifying the 5 of Cups, we have Escaping. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune, we have Sunglasses. Clarifying the Lovers, we have Backstabbing. Clarifying the Page of Cups, we have Perspective. And clarifying the Four of Cups, we have ecstasy. Bottom of the deck we have is memories and running, releasing. All right, so what is your person's current thoughts? Well, they are thinking about giving you an offer. That's what there is. But apparently it could cause like them to hurt someone else potentially. So they're trying to make a choice in love. They could be trying to choose between you and another person. In doing so, it could hurt the other person. But they're thinking about doing this. Is what they're thinking about. They're thinking about taking a leap of faith. But with the Five of Cups, they keep focusing on what would be lost instead of what would be gained. It's really interesting, too, this Five of Cups, because this one has different from normal Five of Cups. Normal Five of Cups has 3 cups spilled and 2 cups behind them upright, but this one has only 2 cups spilled, which would imply that if they were not focusing on loss, there would be a lot more to gain. But they keep, like, their current thoughts are about, they've been maybe about how they've been trying to avoid taking a leap of faith in this situation. Some of you, they have been looking at your social media, they've been watching you in some way, shape, or form. And they're trying to get themselves to let go. I really feel like they think that, like, whatever is going on in your connection, that they're supposed to be taking a leap of faith potentially with you. Whatever their next step is, whatever they're supposed to be doing is supposed to be fated or destined as part of what they're supposed to be doing. But this is implying they're apprehensive about doing that. It could require some level of growing up with the eternal child. That, or they're seeing you in this way, but I don't think so. I think that that is their energy in this situation. They're feeling limited and restricted when it comes to communication with you. I'm getting addicted. Some of them, they could be addicted to communicating with you. This is really, like, really screaming kind of like a third-party situation. And they're contemplating going on some kind of trip and seeing you because they're bored with their current situation. And they would find running off with you is more exciting and thrilling. They do feel like, you know, and they can't stop thinking about it. It's almost obsessive, like they're obsessively thinking about you. And it's and the thought of just being way happier if they were with you, that they would be better off. And there's even a thought coming in that maybe they think that whoever they're dealing with or whatever, whoever they'd be hurting if they left, that they would be better off too. I do feel like they think that, you know, that they're not compatible with whatever they're currently doing, and they would have that compatibility with you. Also, I'm hearing that they watch you have fun and they wish they could be with you having that fun with you. All right, so let's go ahead and see what they want to say. It could require them to grow up. That, or they're feeling like they're this internal child and wanting to have fun with you. It could be like that. The eternal child. Please tell me, what is option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? want them to know? All right, so we have words do hurt. May not be words from you. It could, with this blue card, I feel like it could be some kind of truth. And you are so beautiful. Why do you need me? Do you even see me that way? See, they're not sure. There could be a fear of rejection there too. And I miss you. Do you miss me? And I'm too afraid to talk. What is option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What is option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What is option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? All right, we have you are wrong. Now, it could be feeling like that. Someone is saying to them that they're wrong or something like that. It doesn't necessarily mean that they think that you're wrong. It could be, though, if like, say you're thinking, oh, they don't really want you or they don't want to be with you, they could be saying that you're wrong about that. Let's see. I can't even look at you right now. Maybe. Look. I am addicted to you. That's what I was picking up with that devil card in your tarots. And I am manifesting you. This is the magician, Gemini energy. That is Capricorn. Please tell me, what is option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? Please tell me, what does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What is option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? Why do I have honest love? Oh man. I'm going to take it, but I have to put it in the other deck. Do I have any more in there hiding like that? And that's another deck. We have you hurt me, but that's okay, I guess. I never imagined so much perfection. I kind of try to change it out. You matter. And you make me want to do bad things. Another devil card. So this is, another one potentially implying that something is going on. Now, Yang is about taking action. I am going to go ahead and put that back with the other deck. They got mixed up probably when I was doing the pick a card. What is option number one's person want to say to them? So, you make my heart full. Bottom of the deck is this love scares me. The Ace of Wands, which is spicy energy, inspired action, wanting to take action, and I imagine you naked, so it is leaning towards being spicy in my opinion. So strong sexual energy coming through, and then I'm going to do some channeled messages. And then we'll do the charm. Please tell me, what does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? All right, so we have, I'm not ready for commitment yet. I'm attracted to you like a magnet. I have driven by your house. And if they can't drive by your house, that means they've looked up where you live or they've looked you up on Google Maps or some shit like that. And then we have, I can't decide what I want or what's right. And then we have, I don't feel worthy of your love. Maybe move over a little bit more. Please tell me, what is option number one's person want to say to them? What they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? We have, I hope you will forgive me. I am avoiding you. So there was like, there was an avoidant energy there. I feel like this person is the one who's being childish. There's some kind of level of growing up that needs to be done. Your beauty mesmerizes me. Your intelligence turns me on. And I'm always daydreaming about you. Please tell me, what does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number one's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? We have, I don't think you want me, or I think you don't want me. I'm afraid, though, I will lose you. I'm trying to break up with the karmic. So if there's a third party they're thinking about that. That's the part of their current thoughts. I definitely could say that is showing up in the tarot cards. And I check your social media to see if you're with someone else. So they could be worried that you would be with someone else. Then we have, I think you could heal me. Bottom of the deck energy is, I feel trapped. If you knew the real me, you may not feel the same. So they think that maybe you wouldn't like them. And can we start over? Maybe let's start over. So let's go ahead and get your little charms, zodiac, and letters and see what we have there. All right, please tell me what zodiac's charms, what zodiac charms and letters are most associated with option number one. I want to take those ones that fell out. A little bit more. What zodiac charms are most associated with option number one? A little bit more. There we go. All right. So we have the letter O, V, Y, T. I think I'm not going to say names this time. H. And if you do have any names or anything that are words that spell out, please go ahead and comment them down below. That can help somebody else. W, P, D, B, F, A, Y, U, G, E, N. And then we have Cancer, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Sagittarius again, Libra, Aries, and Virgo. All right, and so here is your charms. You can take those and spell them out. Maybe your initials or your person's initials will be in there. Either way, that's all that I have for option number one. If you like this video, please give the video a thumbs up. And if you wouldn't mind sharing it or commenting down below to help out with the algorithm, I'd really appreciate it. Either way, thank you for taking the time and watching this video. And I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day. Now I'm going to go ahead now and move on to option number two. All right, and so here we are with option number 2 with the Obsidian Wolf and the Bardo number 50. And this is going to be your reading. Let's go ahead and find out what your person's current thoughts are towards you. Please tell me, what is option number 2's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts towards them? Please tell me, what is option number 2's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts towards them? Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles. We have the 9 of Pentacles, clarifying strength. We have the 2 of Cups, clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. We have the 7 of Cups reversed, clarifying the 4 of Wands. We have the Empress in the reverse, clarifying the Page of Swords reversed. We have the Page of Cups. Bottom of the deck is the 5 of Wands reversed, the Page of Wands reversed, the Moon reversed. Please tell me, what is option number 2's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 2's person's current thoughts towards them? Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles. We have Teddy Bear. Clarifying the 2 of Cups. We have Karma. Clarifying the 7 of Cups in the reverse. We have Backstabbing. Clarifying the Empress in the reverse. We have Partying. And clarifying the Page of Cups. We have Nourish. Bottom of the deck energy is family. Past life. Ascending. This is interesting. So they could be wanting, that's affecting the energy. So family could be affecting the energy. So this card is really interesting. The Bardo, number 50. And when I was reading about it, it's about I was looking at the book, but it's about it's a place between life and the next. So it's like a death card, like a rebirth card. So it says spacious grace, forgiveness, and truth. That's my dog barking in her sleep, but she's like dreaming or something. Through which souls pass. So it's like a portal though, where souls pass. Right. So this could be talking about some kind of transformation, some kind of thing where you're going through some kind of like you're transferring, something's changing, you're going through a portal, and it feels definitely like a death and rebirth type of thing. And this is part of their current thoughts. So their thoughts are about things kind of changing and going through some kind of thing. Now this person is, I feel like, that's so weird because the backstabbing was in the same position. But I want to say really quickly. So strength is Leo. Then we have Cancer with Empress as Taurus, Libra. And those are the signs most associated with this for now. I am going to be pulling charms at the end with messages. So, so they are interested in you. And they're thinking about you a lot. I feel like they think that you could have, like you would have, like you would do well together. There's also, like karma, but they wonder if there's like maybe karma for being with you potentially. They're interested in you though, and they're interested in having a relationship with you. But I feel like that they imagine or they fantasize or they imagine some kind of heartbreak or pain. They could be afraid of you doing that. This is secretly, or that the secret, or is backstabbing. So there could be a couple ways that could be read. If you are, say, having an affair with somebody, maybe the secret is of your affair is backstabbing. Um, or it's saying that they are afraid. It feels more so like they're afraid of being backstabbed is what it feels like to me. Either way, like whatever is causing the backstab is some kind of fantasy or illusion potentially. Now they are thinking about like getting together and partying. I feel with you, they're thinking about, I think for some of you, you had a party with them or that you were at some kind of social gathering with them and they're thinking about that. And they're thinking they thought very highly of you and that you're having a lot of fun or that you looked very attractive. I feel like there's maybe some communication that you said, maybe something that made them really think about focusing on themselves and their self-growth and their self-worth and helping them find their soul purpose and things like that. There could have been something along those lines that you said. That's what they're thinking about. They're thinking about, would it be a good thing if they got in a relationship with you? Is it like your fate? Is it your destiny to be in a relationship with them? And they were thinking about, for some of you, if something did happen, I don't know, there's definitely some kind of deception or something that could be associated with this. They could be thinking maybe there was something deceptive about you. Maybe you looked really good. Maybe they're thinking you're too good to be true. That type of thing. They definitely saw you in a very good light because we also have the Knight of Pentacles. So you're being very independent. I don't know, this is very strongly coming up as like last time they saw you type of energy, or when they've seen you, or that when they've been, I'm hearing they were transfixed upon you. So this person also could have been having a dream about something bad happening as well. But this person is thinking maybe about that. They're thinking about, it feels like they're thinking about the past, the Six of Cups. It keeps showing up. Like they keep replaying events over in their mind. That's what I mostly keep getting over and over again. And they're wanting to come out of conflict here. And even with the family, it's about growth and expansion here. Yeah, they're trying to grow from some kind of karmic relationship. If you were the karmic relationship, then they're trying to grow from you. They're trying to think that maybe some of you, this could be like your baby daddy or something, or baby mama. And maybe there was some kind of stuff from the past before, or there could be like, if that is not your scenario, and maybe they have someone from the past that they're trying to get over. Okay. It's one of those things. But they are transcending. They are ascending. Okay. Situation here. But there's definitely, regardless, there's definitely a fear of the past repeating itself that they're thinking about. All right, so let's go ahead and see what they want to say. Maybe we can get more information that way. There could be an apology that took place as well. That could be part of what's triggering the situation. Please tell me, what does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? All right, we have I lost everything? Some of you, I'm getting a little bit of X vibe. Gossip only hurts more. I just wish things were different. I'm ready. That is the Fool taking leap of faith and light. Maybe they're ready for the light. What is option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want us to know? What is option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? This love scares me. I am absolutely in love with you. I left because you told me to. And this, another thing is that they may not have left you. They also could have left someone else because you told them to, that type of thing. And I think we should slow down. That's so funny because it says I'm ready. And then under it says I think we should slow down. And I'm obsessed with your body. That is devil energy. What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? I would do anything for you. Listen to your heart. I dream about you a lot, too much. Again, that's that dreaming energy I was definitely picking up. Now is not the time. So I think we should slow down. Now is not the time, but I'm ready. And yes, they definitely want to. Let's see, bottom of the deck energy is, do you even care? Please give me time. I've never felt this way before, and I just dream and wish for everything. All right, so let's get a little bit more cards, a little bit more messages. What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? I'm attracted to you like a magnet. This is far from being over. I want to find true happiness. Can we kiss all night? And I'm grateful I met you. What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? I'm coming. I'm just planning the approach. Leaving the karmic could cause a lot of problems. I regret how I treated you. Now, if there's not a karmic connection, you just let that go, or they're leaving a situation, or how their life is currently. Could be how it could be perceived. I regret how I treated you. And your intelligence turns me on. And I lied about my feelings. Please tell me, what is option number 2's person want to say to them? they want them to know? What does option number 2's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? And then we have the thought about you with someone else drives me crazy. I keep hoping the karmic will leave me. So again, this is really strongly talking about a third-party situation. So it's hard to say. If that's not your scenario, just let it go. It's obviously a message meant for someone else. And I am wearing a mask. I regret walking away. Because I'm feeling a breakup energy for some of you too. So something to think about and go away. So this kind of weird energy. It's a little mix of energy, I would say. Bottom of the deck is I've driven by your house. I can't decide what I want or what is right, and I'm lying. And then I can't help but notice, but I'm in denial about you. So this person is definitely having some kind of issues. Let's go ahead and get the charms and see what letters and zodiac signs are most associated with this reading. All right. Please tell me what letters and zodiac signs are most associated with option number 2. Oh, I didn't get any zodiac ones. Zodiac terms are most associated with option number 2. All right. We have W, M, M, B, P, D, E, B, J, T, A, G, C, S, U, O, N, X, T, R, H, A, V. And then we have Taurus, Sagittarius, Pisces, Scorpio, Scorpio again, Capricorn, Leo, and Pisces again. All right, and so there is your charms. And that's all that I have for option number 2. If you like this kind of video, please give the video a thumbs up. It helps me out, and I really appreciate it. And if you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. And if you wouldn't mind sharing this video and telling your friends, anything you could do to help me out, it's free. I really appreciate it. It helps me out a lot. And thank you for taking the time and watching this video. I really appreciate you coming by, and I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day or night. God bless. I'm going to go ahead now and move on to option number 3. All right, and so here we are with option number 3 with the opalite doggy, the little wolf here. And we have number 18, the sirens, and this is going to be your reading. Let's go ahead and find out what your person's current thoughts are towards you. And we're going to have messages and charms as well. Please tell me, what is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? 3 of Cups reversed. What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? The Emperor, Aries energy. What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? The 9 of Pentacles. What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? The 9 of Cups. And the Moon reversed, Pisces energy. What is option number 3's person's current thoughts about them? Clarifying the 3 of Cups in the reverse. We have the 3 of Swords. Clarifying the Emperor. We have the 7 Pentacles, my bad. Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles. We have Justice, Libra energy. Clarifying the 9 of Cups. We have the Ace of Cups in the reverse. And clarifying the Moon in the reverse, we have the 8 of Wands. Bottom of the deck energy is the 4 of Swords reverse, 6 of Wands reverse, 9 of Pentacles. Please tell me, what is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? What is option number 3's person's current thoughts towards them? Clarifying the 3 of Swords. We have partying. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles. We have death. Clarifying justice. We have peace. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. We have emotional storm. Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. We have open heart. Bottom of the deck we have is clinging, spying, and one day. So they are being obsessive, spying, clinging to this connection. So their current thoughts are about some kind of third-party energy. 3 of Cups reverse, 3 of Swords. So also we have the Siren. This person is feeling very tempted by you with the Siren, right? They are thinking about either some situation where you got together or some kind of third-party situation. They could be thinking that they're thinking about this partying card. So it says time with friends, having fun, happily single, and living in the moment. They could be thinking that you're happily single and you're just having fun and everything, and maybe they're with somebody else. That, or they're happily single. Take whatever resonates. But either way, this person is planting seeds. They're thinking about planting some seeds where they're going to be ending something that no longer is serving them and starting something new. and that could indicate, a previous relationship that is ending. It depends on your situation. Okay, so if you're in the relationship with this person, they could be thinking about ending the relationship with you, or if you're there with a relationship with somebody else, they could be thinking about ending that, or if they've already ended a relationship, they could be thinking about that and how it relates to you. So there's a lot of different ways it can be perceived. But this person is thinking about, I feel like they are thinking about last time they saw you. There's a lot of balance there because justice is about balance. We have the word balance here. They thought you were looking very well with the Nine of Pentacles. You're being independent and balanced and everything. I feel like they see you in this way. And they had a change of heart. They're very feeling a lot of emotional upheaval, turmoil. Okay, they're very emotionally affected. I feel like that because the Nine of Cups, that they felt like you were a wish fulfillment. The Ace of Cups in the reverse indicates that they could have had some kind of change of heart. They could have been suppressing this new love feeling they're having for you. They are feeling pretty vulnerable. I feel like this person could be a little bit afraid. Okay, but they're nervous and they're wanting to potentially confess or reveal that, or they're afraid of something being revealed about their feelings or the situation. So let's go ahead and see what they want to say. Also, I'm hearing that this person, I feel like they dream about you, or they've had a dream about you recently. They're thinking about that as well. With this Four of Swords energy. Alright, let's see what they want to say. Please tell me, what does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? Do you even see me that way? Reach out. Like he's saying, you know, do you even see me, or that you're attracted? I left because you told me to. So that could be that they left. So they want to leave someone else because they feel like you told me there, or they would leave if you told them to, or they left you because you told them. It's going to be different. Take whatever resonates. You have the Ace of Swords, which is like a revelation or like a clarity of truth. And then we have you hurt me, but that's okay, I guess. Please tell me, what does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? I am in so much pain. I don't want to lose you. I dream about you a lot. Too much. I told you they're dreaming about you. Part of it this whole leaving you scenario, they left that shit, that could also be a dream that they had. Will you choose me? And think before you act. So there's almost like a feeling, say like you haven't done anything really with this person, nothing's really gotten off the ground. This could be this leaving each other and hurting each other. Part of that could just be like part of their fears. Because they are feeling like really vulnerable with you. They're feeling very attracted to you. They're feeling irresistibly drawn to you with the Siren. What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? So we have, do you think about me too? They must think about you a lot. I am obsessed with your body. I would do anything for you. You matter. And I just dream and wish for everything. So again, this like dreaming energy. And then I hope you will wait for me. I am absolutely in love with you. That's hidden. And I could be your hero, baby. I am manifesting you. So let's get a little bit more messages. Please tell me, what does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? So you are haunting me. I don't feel worthy of your love. I think you put a spell on me. Yeah, the siren. I feel irresistibly drawn to you. Your intelligence turns me on. And I want to forget about you because I can't stop thinking about you. What is option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say? I want you to want me. I've gotten a psychic tarot reading about you. I feel so empty without you. I'm afraid of commitment. And I'm afraid I will lose you. What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does option number 3's person want to say to them? We have, I want to talk to you, but I can't. Please don't give up. I want you to chase me. I want you more than anyone. And everything that you've said has made me question my whole reality. Bottom of the deck says, I'm attracted to you like a magnet. I'm grateful I met you. And I'm coming. I'm just planning the approach. All right, so let's go ahead and get some charms. All right, shake them up a little bit. All right, please tell me what letters and zodiac charms are most associated with option number 3, please. Let's see what we got. We have the letter M, L, X. I heard Lexi. I shouldn't say that though. I'm trying not to say it. T, L, U, C, I heard Lucy, D, R, F, E, S, S again, Q, and O. Then we also have Gemini, Libra, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Libra, Virgo, Aquarius, and Scorpio. All right, and so there are your charms. Either way, I hope you enjoyed this reading. If you like this kind of reading, please give the video a thumbs up. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. And if you want to catch me on a live stream in the future, you can always hit me up. Go ahead and subscribe. Hit the bell notification to be notified when I go live. And then I will see you there, hopefully. Either way, thank you for coming and watching the video. And I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day or night. God bless.